Hello, gamers. We are back. We are back with the Demon Souls slow play. We have a complicated episode today, and when I say complicated, I mean there's difficult stuff to be done today. As you know, if you've been watching along, and at the end of the last stream, died while in body form while in World 2. Really needed that to not happen, but it did. And so that is what we're going to have to deal with the repercussions of. Now, it's not unmanageable. I know what I need to do to show off what I intend to show off. Is that skipping? Is that happening on the recording? I hope that's not on the recording. I see some skipping in the preview window. Or at least I definitely see it on mine, but I don't know if that's one of those things where like the recording is not capturing it, but it's not visible on my screen. Either way, let's talk about some of the changes, because just like last time, some things are a little different. You might notice those bars up there a little bigger. I'm not making the same joke again. I'm not gonna make the same joke again. Don't worry. But looky here. Looky here. Level 68. 68. 25 vitality, 30 endurance, 26 strength, and 25 dexterity. And I don't know if I bumped this before the last session or if it was before this one, but as you can see, 10 luck as well, because I wanted to get a little bit more drops. Nothing crazy, but just a little bump. But the most significant thing is the weapons. Wait, hold on. I forgot I need to put away some stuff. I've still been doing what I think I mentioned in the previous one, which is doing some farming in a world we haven't gone to yet, but it's okay. I haven't picked anything up, so there's nothing to worry about. Let me get that out of here. Alright, that's good.
You have a heart of gold. Don't let
Yes,
them
yes,
take it from
yeah, Thomas. Yeah. Anyways, so, what's going on with these weapons, right? Because these are high. These are definitely high compared to what we had before. This is one level from being maxed. That's how high we're talking here. And then the bow is at 7. I don't know if it was at 7 before. I think it was at like 5 or something, but not 7. Kite shield's at 7. Quality longsword's at 3, which I think is like, I don't know, 1 or 2 plus higher than it was before. There's now a 6 plus claymore in here, which we won't be using in this episode anyways, but it exists now, so. It's another like standard knight weapon, and I quite like the claymore. More so in the other games, but it's still nice to have here. He's got a little more reach than a longsword, slower moveset, but still cool. And then this crushing mace is maxed, 5 plus, that's a max. So, basically, what I did is with 2 available to me, the place in which I died, I did a lot of farming. I did a lot of farming in 1 or 2 other areas as well to get all the resources I needed to really pump these weapons. Because we're starting to already get into some really tougher areas, and we need to be strong. We need to be strong. Because what happened at the end of the last episode, although it was mostly a stupidity thing, it wasn't really like we were too weak, I messed up. We really can't be dying again. Really can't be dying again. So, a crushing mace. This is an infusion type using a material called greystones, which was one of the biggest farming things I did. So much so I can't even store these because I have 99 of this one, and you can't store over that amount. So right now, I'm just going to drop them, and they'll disappear when we leave the Nexus. We're also going to drop this because I have 99 Sharpstone as well. That's we don't need that on our item burden. But yes, so Crushing is a greystone infusion. I did it through the blacksmith Ed we met in 2-1. Basically, this enhances the strength scaling of a weapon. So as you can see, S bonus scaling for strength, but it erases any scaling that would come from other stats. Not that I think that Crushing Mace really gets much from anything else than strength, but still, S is the best version of stat scaling you can get. So right now you can see 120 plus 89, and that's with 26 strength. But if I pop a two-hand on, which makes your strength 1.5 times the starting value of it, that puts us up to 122. That's a whole 30 plus points of jump. Pretty significant for a blunt weapon. And that's going to be very helpful in some later areas. Not the one we're going into. We're not going to really be using this today, but this is very good to have. Let me put this claymore away too. We don't need that for item burden. Yeah, Thomas. Hold on to this really pretty looking sword right here for me.
You have a heart of gold.
And then there is quality longsword, CNC. This is definitely what I want to be like the bread and butter weapon for us, although we're going to have to find some more upgraded materials for it. This is one of the most painful ones. It's another infusion, and it changes the scaling to equal out for dex and strength. However, the infusion materials that are required come from Crystal Lizards pretty much exclusively, besides one shop that sells like the lowest tier of them. So, very annoying. We'll definitely be able to max this out, which is good, but the likelihood of being able to max out a second quality weapon is extremely unlikely, which is why I went with the longsword. I think it's going to be a good quality weapon. It already is somewhat a quality weapon by start, so I figured it would be one of the best choice, and it's one of the most versatile because it's got both slashing and poking. Very helpful. But we won't be using that in this area either. What we will be using is this spear. The spear, I guess we were using it in the last session actually, but now it is... Oh, it's very strong now at 9+. It's putting us at 219 D&C. Standard, no infusion here. But it's going to serve us very well against some of these enemies. Just because of the thrust damage. And you saw it in the last episode. Same enemies are going to get a bit more tanky, but because this is maxed, it's going to be a big help. And then, of course, the kite shield's a little stronger. It's at 69 guard break, which is nice. It still could get a little stronger, and we will be. Another thing we'll be building maxing. This is kind of the weapon kit that, if we get all these properly maxed, or at least right up to before max, we could easily beat the game with these, easily, and that's kind of the intention. Besides one or two more weapons you can experiment with. So anyways, that's that. Now, how did I get these so high? Because this takes some serious upgrade materials, both like tier 1, tier 2, and tier 3 of some of these upgrade materials, like sharp, is what this one required. So, this area, 2 is a pain in many ways. But the biggest frustration, and I mean, you saw a little bit of this at the end of the prior episode, is the crystal lizards. There are crystal lizards all over this zone, like all over. And because of the way we move through this zone and because of the risk of dying, one thing I did off stream that I don't think is a big deal, if you mind it, sorry, but just it was the most approachable way to do this without possibly dying a ton during this episode where we're going to be going through 2-2. So there are crystal lizards everywhere. What I did is I moved through as much of the zone as I could, and I got as many crystal lizards as I could, both to help max these weapons, but to also nullify any concerns about missing these crystal lizards, since they have some very critical drops. Now, there are some left over, and we're probably not gonna deal with in this episode. Where there's a room in particular that has a lot of crystal lizards. It's a big problem, and we're, unlike our usual way of going to this area, it's an area we're going to avoid until we move a bit ahead and get some different items, and then we'll come back to it so that we can deal with it appropriately without missing any crystal lizards. So, with that all settled, here's the game plan. Because again, this area is difficult. The things we need to do in this episode are difficult, and I've been thinking a lot about the way to handle this. So firstly, we're going to go through the area, and we're going to do everything we can, barring that one room I mentioned. We're going to see everything. We're going to get all the pickups. We're going to read all the pickups. We're going to talk about the area. We're going to do the whole normal thing. But what we're not going to do is we're not going to do the boss once we complete that. First, we'll do that, and then once we have fully seen out the area, we're going to have our first little exploits with tendency manipulation, which means once we get there, I'm going to explain the basics of tendency for those not familiar. We're going to manipulate them using the in-game systems to get the best result. Basically, me dying in body form really put a wrench in how we would normally go through this area, which means I have to do some difficult things to make sure we see both the events that come along with having a perfect pure white tendency and the events that happen with having a pure black tendency. But we're going to see both. As long as everything goes swimmingly, as long as I play smart, we should be able to see both in the same episode. And once we're finished messing around with tendency, as long as all goes smoothly, we'll head forward, we'll do the boss, and that will be the episode. And hopefully, I'm holding out hope this is going to be a smooth experience, and I'm going to do my best. But for now, we're going to stay in soul form due to the difficulty of this episode, because if I die one more time while in human form, while in the form with my full health bar, we cannot salvage the exploration of tendency in this area. But we'll get to talking about the actual mechanics of tendency and why things played out the way they did, and why I have to go about saving our tendency in this zone. Okay, that should be just about everything. So now we're gonna head right in. You'll see how good this spear is, and we're gonna go through this area as normal. Trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to say before going. Something that's a little frustrating, and I'm gonna have to do some more off-screen farming for this, which I don't mind, but to make the experience more enjoyable is this one here, the one that gives me the max equip burden so that I can wear this armor and be fast, which is very preferable. I'm gonna have to get frustratingly up to, I think, 42 or 43 endurance due to the weight of like the shield, the weapon, all the armor together, especially since I really want to avoid changing this set if possible. But then it's something I don't mind doing off screen. Getting a bit over leveled as we even are now is something I'm perfectly fine with to make this a smoother experience so we can focus on appreciating the game and not deal with the difficulty spikes that come usually in the second layer of a zone. But this one is particularly infamous. I mean, there's a few more that are infamous for different reasons, but early on, this is definitely one of the first big walls. But in just a moment, we're gonna dive right into this, and I'll be right back. Wow. Okay, I can't believe it took me that long to set up hotkeys for resuming and temporarily pausing recording, but hopefully that makes the experience smoother. Nothing says amateur like behavior like that, but hey, this is only part 4. We're learning, and all this is going to make the future things like Dark Souls 1 a bit smoother. But enough faffing around. Let's head right into 2-2. The Armored Spider, or the Armor Spider Archstone. And we already read this description last time, but as we kind of got a glimpse of, it looks like we're heading deeper into the mine, deeper into the depths of the mine, and things are getting much, much more serious. So, just a reminder, game plan, we're going to clear out the area as thoroughly as we possibly can. Again, excluding one room. We're gonna do a whole little bit on tendency, and as long as everything, I mean, even if everything goes awry or smoothly, we're gonna cap off with the boss fight of this area, and we'll get to see a lot of cool stuff. If I mess up, we'll go over those different tendency effects that we missed out on. But let's get right into it. Alright. Well, that's quite loud. Of an ambience. What is that? What is making that noise? It sounds like a contraption of some kind. It's over here. Is that anything visible? Huh. I don't know. I didn't notice that before. I know you can hear the archstone whizzing along, but let's get back into poking some scaly boys, alright? You want to see what this thing can do? These are the upgraded versions of these guys, so they're a little tougher than what we saw up top. But poke, more than 75, and donezo. Easy peasy, which is exactly what we want for this area. Maybe that cart right there is what was making that wonderful sound. Can I put a bow on secondarily? Do I have enough endurance? I do! Nice. Okay, I do want that on. But, let's lean forward a bit. without getting too close to that minecart. Hey buddy, can you see me? Oh, yeah, there we go. The part I like about this spear is that. Superbly efficient. Can't imagine a better attack to help us deal with this area. And we have another card joining us. Now, you as an initial player might be like, what the hell am I looking at? Why do these carts have a mini sun floating above them? And there you go. Absolute destruction awaiting you. A little death traps. You can see another one waiting at the end. I don't think it's coming our way. Not yet. Not until we move forward a bit. Normally you would come out here a bit quicker and you would start seeing them coming from this direction, or they stop where this little turn track here is not positioned properly. I'm guessing, besides for gameplay reasons, part of the reason it's got this setup is so that both sides, I guess that one doesn't quite have a rail yet, but maybe it was intended to have one soon enough. Or maybe this is the spot right here where they would pull one off to the side, do maintenance on the cart or offload it, and have this set up so that another cart wouldn't come bash into it after, or while they were doing whatever they needed to do to it. Let's trigger this last one so we can move, so we can look around a bit more peacefully. How close do I have to get? There we go. The other one is triggered so early, I don't even know if you need to get close. And yeah, if this track maybe were to eventually run further, then maybe this is a place, maybe that turns so that carts aren't stacking up on each other, or bashing into each other. You know, they can send them from both directions. I mean, there's a lot of people mining in that direction, and there's surely more mining in that direction. It's a very weird attack, these like explosive carts, and it may not seem obvious what is sending them or how they work, but there is I mean, we're gonna head this way first, and so we're going to I think we're gonna find a decent explanation. It's not 100%. It's not 100% of a surefire explanation, but it's a good premise for what might be sending them. So what do we got here? We got more piles of rubble, carts and wheelbarrows, more materials, mine stuff, little raised platform here, and you know, big fork in the road, since this is a kind of this area of the mine is kind of ovular, I think, or ovular, oval shaped, whatever, in comparison to the first one, which is more kind of just sporadic. But we'll see that shape come together soon enough. We're not gonna go over there for the moment. We have no need to. These cards. Oh, these are more of the sifting things. We did see these on the first level, I believe. To sift through finer materials, I suppose. Alright, let's hop right in this direction. Long tunnels, you know, the mining operation being spread out enough that people aren't bumping into each other, you know. If you've ever strip mined in Minecraft, I mean, you know why you might do so. But right around this corner, a familiar face Well, very still, another fat official is awaiting us in the direction that those minecarts came from. Ouchie, ouchie, ouch. Myself locked in a recovering animation there. So these guys have fire magic, and this is where the carts came from. The general assumption is that this guy was alerted that you were starting to break into the second half of the mine, and went ahead and trying to get you in a cheap manner, which is very fitting for someone who's probably used to sitting back and looking down upon his hard-working little scale minermen, taking some carts and sending them this way with some kind of fire magic equipped onto them to get a cheap kill on you. The part of another reason I think that this guy might have a hand in it is if I were to have played it a certain way, that very well may have exploded next to those two miners, and they can absolutely take damage for it, as well as they make no effort to avoid it, which, yeah, is probably a product of the AI of the time, but also, like, them not knowing what it is, very well could be a way to show his disregard for their lives. He didn't warn them, and he wasn't trying to work with them. He was mostly just focused on killing me at all costs, if the theory is to be believed. So I like that one. That's the one I roll with. And as well, this type of magic, this it's almost like a landmine. This little fiery speck that detonates under certain conditions, and in the same way that like TNT was used in mining back in the day, I could definitely see this sort of magic used to like open up caves, whether it be like weak cave walls or just like fully strip mining. But only a possibility, just a thought. A little bit of full moon grass from him, always appreciated. I got a decent bit of full moon grass. So here we have another big wheel with some water to go along with it. And I think it's kind of hard to see. Yeah, there's another little trough. I think trough. Another little like water dispenser there to get this one moving. Although the water not running here, not sure why. It's probably just maybe a design oversight, because you figure these things are, by the looks of it, supposed to run. Oh yeah, definitely supposed to run the elevators. You actually see the chains wrapped around the big log that extends out of this. So I'm guessing this was one way they went about raising this elevator. It's gonna work anyways, but still interesting design detail. Just wish it was more like properly implemented. We'll see. Maybe when I activate this elevator, it will spin and it will take us down. We'll have to see. For now, let's nab this. Well, Augite of Guidance. Have we got Augite of Guidance before? I don't think so, actually. I think this might be the first time. A stone that temporarily radiates light when it comes into contact with air. It is prized as a one of a kind jewel, but with no use in crafting. It is mostly employed simply as a guidepost, a little breadcrumb trail, as you might imagine. Something we'll make use of at a certain point in this mine to help us keep ourselves oriented. in a certain area. But it makes sense that they would have somewhat of a supply of these down here, you know, winding mining tunnels. As we read, this is leading into some kind of dragon burial ground deep down, so it's possible that, you know, they're hitting those tunnels, and those tunnels are carved out enough that they don't really need to do much, but they're probably winding unfamiliar, and as much as they don't currently care for the scale miners' lives too much, or view them as expendable, the current leadership here, I'm guessing before, when this was run by a more team-oriented environment, we're all a family here type of business, the Guide of Guidance is probably something passed out pretty freely to make sure people didn't get lost. But anyways, we can go down, but we're going to venture onward into this little cavern here. Here we can see something. This might not be super obvious when you first look at it, but the hollow shape, the gray color, and this, I mean, it kind of looks like a big weird stone shrimp to me, but this is a shed of some kind of creature, one we have not met yet. Give it a little pop, and it shatters. More to support that it is just kind of a weak, like a shed of some outer skin, something like that. This guy was trapped in between them. I'll give him a little poke. Right through the scales. Poking he does not care for. More sheds. Some kind of creature enjoys these tight tunnels, or at least when it's shedding, it likes to flee to these tight tunnels to do its shedding before leaving. I mean, we're not encountering any of whatever this is here, so maybe it has some kind of instinct to get to a enclosed, in its mind, maybe like a safer place before it starts ridding itself of its prior skin, shedding to its new skin. So, this real quick, and welcome to the open mine. Now this is a naturally formed cavern. This is not... Oh, there's a crystal lizard back over there. Shit. Okay, hold on. We're gonna have to deal with this real quick. We'll talk about what we're seeing in a minute. Ignore anything that happens until I kill this thing. It's just a necessity. They're just too important. There we go. Very nice. Useful things. Alright. So as we were up to, big open kind of ravine cavern. I don't know if it's a ravine if it doesn't go to the surface of the earth, but it's shaped like a ravine, an underground ravine. Maybe there are some breaks in the ceiling somewhere in it, but for now it looks fully enclosed, kind of like the beginning of the mine. More sheds over here. And a trap. Look at this thing. So this... It looks like we found the culprit for our shed. It's got the same mouthpieces as you can see here, same shape, same kind of length as it's coming out of the ground, and lava regurgitation. A very intimidating attack pattern. Look kind of closely, you can see it's got like multiple rows of teeth. Its mouth, sharp ones, eats meat. I believe sharp teeth is it's safe to say it's always a carnivore, or at least an omnivore of some kind. what it eats down here. I don't know. We haven't seen anything that fits that bill yet. The the miners, I'm sure it does probably like to eat the miners, even with the scales, but those guys weren't here always, so they evolved these teeth somehow. Now, how they're spitting out lava? It could just be it could be a fantasy thing. It could look like lava fire, and it could really just be like a highly, maybe like a flammable toxin. This could be like a classic, or not classic, but like a new age dragon kind of thing where he's launching both a fuel and some kind of igniter in the same spit. Me, I like to think that, even though it seems it's definitely infinite here, I like to think that they gather up some magma inside themselves and then can regurgitate it at will, kind of like a bird, and have like a store of its projectile. But as you can see, its skin is very stony. It's actually kind of hard to see, but it looks like rock. It almost looks like a big rockworm, which I believe is what they happen to be called. However, see that little mouth? That's a soft little mouth. You know what happens to a soft little mouth? That is what happens. So we very well could have hit it with our weapon. Its body is very resistant to such things. I think irregardless of the weapon type, maybe magic damage would pull through, but your best bet is hitting that face with a projectile, even if it's with something like fire, because that would be what it's most resistant to. But the multiplication of damage you get from hitting the head is just, it's too good. It's too good not to take advantage of, no matter what type of damage you're outputting. Now, can you sit in a way that I can look at your mouth, you big old goof? I mean, I can't imagine what else this would be other than a carnivore. It's got armor. It can attack with lava, which can roast and, I don't know, maybe cook the prey. Or it's just a method to scare off things. But this is... You gotta be eating meat with a mouth like that. There's no way. It's very cute that they kind of... It's really freaking out. They kind of stay here, and you can interact with them like this and make them do all kinds of funny... that sort of thing. Alright, now that that's clear, I've got more typical mine stuff: sheds, carts, tracks, all of the above. Another couple turntables here, possibly for the same sorts of reasons. It looks like maybe one was gonna run through here, maybe one did run through here. Hard to say. I would think if they were going for that, they would leave a hint of some tracks along the way. So maybe this just stopped here and they used those wheelbarrows to bring them back. But, oh shit, kind of forgot. Can I poke you? Can I poke you with the spear? No, it doesn't. Maybe with a running attack? That would probably be the best thing. Let's just play it safe. I don't want to... Oh, god damn it. I'm already getting kind of low on arrows. Fuck. Another rockworm. You know, the fact that they're waiting for me to come close is either because this is their burrow, they're getting defensive, and they're trying to scare me off. And that might be the point of the lava breath, actually, is a deterrent for predators of its own. But this could also be like a method of like ambush hunting that they're using on me, unsuspecting person who cannot sense the tremors in the ground like Toph Beifong. Little wood ledge over here, and we're gonna get ourselves a very nice view of everything beneath. And there is a lot. There's a nice little lava flow river of some sort, and a lot more of these wall traversing side platforms, catwalks, I think might be the right term. I don't know if I can look this low with the telescope. No, I don't think we're going to be able to see anything very good with the telescope at the moment. You can see some, well, kind of. We can see a weird, there's a creature. That's a creature, that's for sure. What that is? Oh, we're going to find out as a team. We're going to find out with a little bit of teamwork, which is you watching and me going and doing the thing. But supervisors are part of the team too, right? So I'll give you a little credit. Another little side path here. And some items. Large sharp stone shard. And a shard of clear stone. A couple of normal guys. Maybe these are what the mining people looked like. I think they looked like humans in the Archstone portrait. So them being pre-scale change here, normal guys. That makes sense. Let's keep on moving. But there is no clear way down other than if we were to go back and take that elevator. You might be thinking that is until you see this little platform right here. Ouch. It's so weird not hearing all the sound effects while falling. But we've got some shards of greystone. Don't really need any more of those. Those are for the strength infusion that it did for the mace. But I don't think we're going to be making any more strength scaling weapons like that. Maybe one. I might turn the Meridian Hammer into something like that. But either way, we've got a better view of what looks like giant bees. If lava bees. There's a big one right there. Big old big one right there. And something detail that's easy to miss. We can see some kind of like, I forget what they're called in real life. I can only think of what they're called in Undertale, but in the lava down there you can see what looks like a little brush in the midst of the lava, and they remind me of those they call them water sausages in Undertale. I don't know if they're called that outside of Undertale, but it's those things that look like corn dogs that are in marshes. However, they're in lava here. You can see them on the wall here as well, if the depth of field can not screw me over like that. Will this be better for... Oh, kind of. Yeah, you can kind of see clearer there. But they seem to grow on the wall, in the lava. Some kind of plant life? Question mark? That is a big fan of the heat. So we'll see those as we get closer. Alright, well, I went off to use the bathroom and the game crashed as soon as I sat back down in my chair. So no on camera crashes yet, but apparently that can happen. I really hope that doesn't happen during this. Well, let's keep moving. So these upper platforms that we're dropping down on, I'm guessing were similar structures to what we're seeing down here, what we saw above, just degraded over time and collapsed somewhere. I don't know that we'll see the wreckage of them, but I definitely feel like that is the intention. But let's keep moving. Let's keep moving down the ravine, down into the fray. Little chunk of greystone and a little ledge to land on. Look at this thing. I know I said, oh gosh, come on, give me a better view than that. I know I said, give me the bow. It's better for this, isn't it? Not really. I can't lock onto it either. I know I said B earlier, and well, maybe that's true for those enemies right over there, but B might be the wrong word. Now, I don't remember what they're called. It's like one of the smallest forms of life we know of. It's like this little... I'm pretty sure there's like a Magic School Bus episode where they're running from these things. I forget what they're called though, but they look like this, and they're like gray, and they have a big sucker mouth, and they're tiny and they're everywhere. I don't know what they're called, but that is, I believe, might even be in like the concept art book for this game as like a piece of inspiration for this design. And I mean, I think you can really tell. Although to me, he kind of looks like a big fire croissant. Without the curve, of course, but those little ridges feel like the ridges of a croissant. Like, you can take a big, crispy bite of him, like he's a big, flaky, smoky, spicy croissant. Anyways. Little hero soul, little delicious little hero soul. And some more mining platforms, nothing crazy. Chunk of sharp stone. Got a dead end over here. So we make our way back down. Let's go through the crescent first. So we're gonna pass right by this thing. You can hear it doing a little shrill noise. It is very cute. This thing this thing is adorable. It's little and big floppy antennas. Well, it's little big. It's floppy little antennas, its little stubby legs and claws. Got a little butt point. Big and round. If I were to get like some Demon Souls merch, a gigantic stuff of this thing would be very cute. A rare thing to say about a Soulsborne enemy, which is why I bring it up. But he just, I mean, it doesn't help that like he looks, of course, very warm, very cuddly. Barrels over here, and a evil worm. An evil, meanie worm. Come on. I'm gonna run out of arrows. Was that another one? Okay, I think that was just him like kind of falling over. Now, whether or not these things are herbivores and these things are carnivores and maybe they're rockworms hunt in packs? We haven't seen too many close together yet, but you know, maybe it's either one way or the other. Either these things are possibly predators or a prey for this is called a bear bug. I'm sure we'll see that in the description somewhere, but I don't mind saying so. This is a bear bug, which is an extra cute name, or maybe it's a bugbear. I forget. Whichever one is the D&D playable race, it is the opposite of that one. So, and I believe it's been confirmed that FromSoft had no intention of referencing the bugbear of D&D or the bear bug of D&D when making these guys. But again, just with that name, just even more adorable. I don't know what it is. But it's cute. It's cute. Little Deadman over here. Fluted Knight Deadman, so maybe he was here post Scourge number 2. And he got caught up with this rockworm. But, we have a man over here of some kind. A normal one, probably. He's got a spear, too. Well, maybe because... his face. Maybe because I came here... I came through here when getting the crystal lizards a little earlier. He's not doing it, which is unfortunate. Not happy about that. But normally... Stop creeping towards me. Normally, this guy here is waving at you when you walk out and first see him, trying to get your attention. And so that's worth noting because that is a part of this encounter. And I'm sorry he's not doing it. I really thought he would do it until I talked to him at the minimum. But he waves in a big goofy way, waving his spear around as if it was made of plastic, completely weightless. He actually has a different spear than I don't know which one that is. That doesn't look like the short spear that the guys in Boletaria were using. But it is interesting. He's got some kind of leather garb on and a very interesting shield. I don't know if we'll get a chance to talk about it because we can't really see it very well here, but it's got some fancy artwork on it. What was that? Oh my god. Let's kill this thing real quick. We got a little baby bugbear here. We should deal with that so it doesn't mess up us talking to this guy. Ow! Little hops. I wonder if poking is the best for this. I don't actually know. Oh, we look so cute. Anyways, back to Baldman over here. I love a good bald man. Oh, what can be said? What can be said that isn't said by this expression? He looks like he needs a nap. He needs a, like, going to bed at 4 in the afternoon because you really need a nap and waking up at 12 o'clock the next day. But either way. Oh, come on. Really? Can I get some peace and quiet? Or a can of Raid? Or something? Deal with these little... Oh, there goes the other one. Gotta kill all these little fucks. Just because I want to talk to a Baldman. Maybe he works with Orkin. Or some other extermination company. Oh, that's good to show that off. He's got a little pincer. He's got a little pincer he shoots out. So despite them looking kind of like bees, especially those ones, no stinger on the butt it seems, but definitely one in the mouth. Now what that could be used to do? Maybe it's like a butterfly, like proboscis for sucking the nutrients out of something. Maybe they eat like minerals in the earth, although that wouldn't be very sustainable, I guess. I don't know. But it is kind of cute. Maybe they suck the nutrients out of magma. I don't know. I don't know. Or maybe it's just an attack. Maybe it's just an attack. These guys are also lava infused, and these guys on a more fantastical level than the rock worms we saw. So these guys are one with the lava. And maybe something will enlighten us on that, but maybe not. For now, what we know is that when they die, well, not when they die. They look pretty much the same when they die, but there's like their body is like yellow hot like magma, kind of like the fire geckos we saw above, but we don't know the natural process when it happens. Maybe if these guys weren't near magma, they wouldn't look like this, but they can like coat themselves in it and maintain it as a form of defense. It doesn't hurt me when I like touch them, even when they're alive, but that's what happens with the fire geckos above. So who knows? You know, like the kind of way like an elephant or a rhino, I think, likes to roll in the mud to ward off bugs, but also like keep their body cooler, and of course hide from the predator if he ever shows up to hunt beasts of nature on Earth. You know, just in case. Hey, buddy. Hey, Spear Buddy. What's up? Who are you?
Oh, you're not mad like the rest, are you? Well, what jolly travelling companions are we? Pleased to meet you. Call me Patches. Oh, see that treasure over there? Go on and take it. My gift to you, just to show that we're friends. Phew. I'm glad to meet you. These soul-starved imbeciles will drive you mad.
Well, we've got ourselves another... We don't know if he's locked to the Nexus, but he's at the very least, he's not soul-starved. And unlike the Dreggling Merchant, despite him looking like your average full-time McDonald's worker in the face, he's still not like the Dreggling Merchant. He doesn't look like he's close to going soul-starved like that merchant was. He looks like he's doing pretty well. This is Patches. Oh, he's got some arrows too. Patches is happy to see us, and he wants to share some treasure with us, apparently. No. Well, you can kind of see their eyes, if they have them, or if that's just lava decoration, and got those little side thingies. I'm not sure what those are. Maybe those are some kind of sensory things, kind of like the antennas above. If this thing is blind, maybe it's for little, like, echolocation type navigation of caves or something like that. It is kind of funny. He looks like he's hanging on the ledge, and he looks like he's like, oh, I'm gonna fall off. Oh, I'm gonna fall off. But he's not. He's just... He's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Patches here thinks I was born yesterday. It was actually a week ago, but you know, let him think what he will. And he thinks I'm gonna go under there, and that something would happen here. Now we're smart. We're big smart. We ain't gonna fall for little trickster shenanigans. This isn't some YouTube prank video, okay? I'm not a Denzian of the public that would fall for such measly tricks. Okay, we're gonna show him what's for, we're gonna deal with the problem first, and then we're gonna go get his treasure anyways. But, I mean, this is so obvious that, like, it's apparent. He's not well-meaning. I mean, he would have to be really dumb to be well-meaning here, but if it was good, wouldn't he have gone and got it himself? I don't know. What else do you have to say, Patches?
What's the matter? I'm going out on a limb here. Give me a chance to prove my good faith.
I don't know about that, Patches. I don't know about that, Patches. My good friend, my dearest new best friend, Patches.
What's the matter?
Okay. Okay. Let's deal with the perceived issue. What is the best damage type? 34? Wow. Okay. Tanky. 43. 20. 30. I think blunt. Blunt might be the best. Yeah, that seems like the best. So I guess these would be considered maybe armored enemies, but it also could just be that this is one of my most... This is the first like max upgrade weapon I have, so maybe that's why it's oh, he's watching. What? What's the problem? You got a problem with me dealing with the bug first? Better safe than sorry, right? Couple of friends like this, like us, we don't need to be dealing with this thing if something happens when I walk under. I'm just trying to make it easier for us, Patches. Whack. 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 But yeah, I guess these are considered kind of like armored enemies if this is what's really doing the big damage. And yeah, that R2 is just best opportunity there. I know, I hate to beat you up. It's like when you drop your stuff down off the bed and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, you were supposed to be sleeping with me last night. Except this is like a giant, actually like super powerful, oh, well, it's tanky, I don't know, we don't know how strong it is, we haven't seen the moveset yet, except for this little babies. But, now we're gonna see a different part of it. It's a deadly creature. It's a deadly creature. But it's only got one hit left. So what happens when something this big and this strong dies? Sorry. That was so embarrassing. That was so. There we go. Whew. Ooh, boy. That was a big pop. God. Sorry, Patches. I couldn't have seen that coming. I saw that hit you a bit there, buddy. But nothing I can really do about that. That was just a freak accident. I didn't really know that was gonna happen. I was just being precautionary, you know. What are we good? I didn't mean to hurt you.
You! How did you do that?
Oh, I hit it with my weapon. What is moving? I hear something moving. I think it might be this guy. This guy that's stuck right here, making that little pitter-patter sound with his little silent, tiny bug feet. I don't know if he can make it, the poor guy. Anyways.
You! How did you do that?
Well, you see, I took my weapon, I stabbed it a bunch. I stabbed it really hard and a bunch. I'm really good at hitting things a bunch really hard and fast. But now, I can see his shield. Now, we don't have a shield like this. And maybe it's the lighting. It feels a bit harder to make out than normal. We can see a very... we can see someone who's subjected to additional forces of gravity compared to most people. He's in like maybe some kind of like plateau, like a nice place. He almost looks like a farmer to me. When I first played this game, I thought he was wearing like a big, you know, like a straw hat, like a farmer would, but that is actually a bird. And I don't think that's a problem with the art. I think that's just me being a moron. But big guy, little kitchen knife, a little machete. And there's a little man there doing like prostration, like bowing to him. indiscernibleness on the bottom. I guess dirt ground. That man is tiny compared to him. He can't even. This is like that one image where that guy is hogging the pipe while the one completely like starved guy is drinking the little drips of the pipe that come down, and this is like big capitalism. But do you think this guy can even see this guy in this scene? Like, he's just like minding his business, and hopefully this is not to depict a lewd act of some kind. But yeah, it looks like this is in a nice place. And you got this interesting design here. It almost looks like he's wearing a big red scarf. He's got some kind of clothes on. But yeah, it's a very interesting shield design, as well as like it's got this arched build. I guess that like the way it expands out in the middle there is so your arm can slot in it easier. And it looks to be made of wood with like some metal reinforcements. But this kind of decoration on it feels like more something that would be made to celebrate someone and poised up in like a place where everyone could see, like on a wall or something. It doesn't feel like a shield you would use, but the guy we're talking to here, he's a bit conniving. That is definitely apparent from the interaction we just had with him. And so I think maybe that's implication that he snatched this from wherever it was held, when maybe he shouldn't have. Maybe not. I don't want to accuse anyone of anything, okay? He hasn't stolen anything yet, except for a few minutes of my time poking a big bug. But he gave us a little respect in the end. How did we do that? We did that because we're strong. Okay. If you couldn't do that, then you're welcome for clearing the path for you. We can stay buds, though. We can stay buds. Now, we got a gash ring from behind him. This is new. Bleed resistance ring. A soft ring bearing a bright red seal increases resistance against bleeding. Made by Gary, our good old friend of Sage Freaky, the Visionary, who is known for his magical handicrafts. The seal's design is a fissure. I want to say we already had this, but I guess not. Maybe I'm kind of conflating playthroughs here, and I'm thinking of something different. We also nabbed a stone we haven't seen before, Dragonstone. A shard of... Oh wait, I think we have seen this. Yeah, because we got a few of these in the upper area and we talked about them. The greystone, this is something new. A shard of grey ore that gives off a dull light, enhances straight swords, axes, hammers, and so on. An ore to make weapons whose sheer power can bludgeon foes. So, strength weapons. And this is the same, it's just a chunk. Alright, nothing crazy there, don't think. Alright, let's move on. More of these bridge platforms. We don't need to keep talking about them. We've, unless they have some relevance to some piece of design we're seeing. But a club. It's not great. Like, I think we found the great club upstairs, or like the big, maybe it's the big spiked club or large club. But this one's just a normal club. It's just a normal club. Don't think about it too much. A shabby wooden club. Garbage. Not even worth talking about. Blunt weapons are effective against metal armor and hard scales. Okay, this is just more tutorial. It has the same as the mace. Pretty much the same description as the mace, so don't even need to worry about it. We'll just keep on schmooing down the pathway. You can see some more rockworm growths on the... Ooh! Ooh, that's interesting. There's a... those are bugbear sheddings, so these creatures have a similar sort of thing going on where they're shedding like a hard... I want to say it's like a hard stone skin of some kind. This is cute. There's like a little baby one and a little mama one. And maybe it was showing how its baby how to get out of the shed, you know. I don't know how I don't know much about shedding, but that's gonna be my little headcanon for that. Is that was Mama Bugbear showing little Bugbear how to get out of the old skin. What is that? It's just a piece of wood on the ground. And a shovel. And a problem. A little problem man. It's not a great spot for him, but he is... Well, maybe this is good for us. Oh, he got hops. Oh, it's so much health. Ow. Okay, that's actually the best because it's far enough away. Unless it's really just... Oh, that's so much better damage. I can do that faster than I would like. Oh! Bit of a multi-sound there. Alright, one more. This guy's a bit bigger again, so he might explode. Oh my goodness. I thought that was the explosion size reserved for the big boys, but that was a pop and a half. Kind of funny. The little ones don't seem to explode though, so I wonder what is the cause of the explosion. Why it's so intense and why it doesn't happen when they're too small. Yeah, there's our lava corn dogs. Actually kind of look like those little toothpicks that have like the little usually it's green, but like the little wrapping at the end of them. I have no clue what that's called or what purpose that serves, so may as well not have even brought it up. Now, got a lower ledge here, stairway down. For this little hero's soul. He don't look like a hero to me, unless he was fighting off everything with a pitchfork in here. That would be kind of like heroic and impressive, but who am I to assume, you know? Maybe he was meant to be a hero and never got to live up to it. But okay, we've got that. We've got this one, which I don't think we can get both in one go. But let's go for this one first. This one just feels a little safer. Oh, we can actually move around up here. Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Excellent. How can I go? I can go up here? Okay. I'll take it. And down to the platform. Here, a Dark Heater Shield 2+. Okay, I need to speed up a little bit for a second and make sure these guys die. It is important that these bees die. Okay. Still gotta be careful. It's like fighting bees in real life. It's actually this hard, I'm pretty sure. God. So dexterous. Are they falling to their death, or are they just going down? Oh. What's that about? I think they are falling. I don't know how... Oh, okay, they're coming back up. Okay. Get out of here. Get out of here, you little... Not like that, I mean like in the death way. You're very cute. I know, but you're like a huge problem. I need you all dead. So that I can be in peace. Imagine fighting bees with a mace. Hey, buddy. And there we go. Oh, I could almost grab the item. Alright, well. I think we've dealt with lava bees. And the reason I did so very quickly is because there's a man sleeping in the trash over here. Not sleeping, but they are very much intended to bother you while you are heading towards our good old friend, the Filthy Man, who is... Oh, we already talked about that, okay? He's here now. He's deep in the mines. Let's talk to him.
Hello. Here to make a deal.
Yeah, you could say that. What do you got?
Have you heard? Deep below this mine, there's a dragon shrine filled with dragon bones.
Ooh.
Well, according to little Scirvir anyway.
Little
I'm not about
Scirvir.
to go and find out. Those bear bugs scare the living daylights out of me.
There it is, bear bugs. Little Scirvir says there is a dragon bone filled shrine. It's kind of confirmed by other things that we've heard already, I think. But someone named Little Scirvir is either knowledgeable of this or maybe has been down there themselves, so.
Have you heard about that sparkling lizard? He's not easy to catch, but he's got some fine stones.
Oh, damn
and
right
I
he does.
know where his nest is. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't give it away.
Yeah, you can't give it away. Yeah, you little sneaky bastard. I know where they are, and when I was talking earlier about a room that we are going to avoid until we have better equipment to handle it, that was indeed the room I was referring to. So anyways.
Those bear bugs scare the living daylights out of me.
Yeah, me too. They're pretty tanky, pretty tough. What you got for me? So he sells some very nice things. Some large and normal shards infinitely, and they're at a bit of a price, but you know, it's not the most unreasonable thing in the world. Sells a little clear stone. I don't need any right now. I need clear stone chunks. Those are crystal lizard drops only because this game is evil. And then a little bit of dragonstone for a lot. It's very expensive. He sells a dagger and a pickaxe. I think we have this. Yeah, we have that. But a dagger. A standard dagger. A slashing weapon that inflicts heavy damage on soft flesh. You need a space after has. But has a limited effect on metal armor and hard scales. Daggers are very effective after parrying, as well as in close range stabs from behind. They get a multiplier on riposts, whether that be backstabs or the front stab post a parry. just so we can hear his buy dialogue. We'll buy one of these.
Hello there. Bless your souls.
Bless your souls too, buddy. You don't say anymore now that I've bought from you.
Have you heard of him? He's not easy,
Okay.
and I...
He started that dialogue again, but...
Well, alright then. Come back when you actually need something.
I may just do that. Maybe. Okay. Now we're starting to get much, much closer to the lava, which is just flying at a wild rate. It's just like seeping. You can see more lava dogs, hot dogs, if you will. And we're starting to get into more natural pathways here, but ones they clearly traversed as they were trying to make sure they met OSHA standard here with these wooden walls. Now, I really wish I had more arrows or ranged projectiles. Wish I had brought more with me, because this is gonna be annoying. Let's see. Got 2. More rockworm growth or dead skin here, which of course leads us to a rockworm. Actually, can I do this one without using the bow real quick? Try to just salvage a little bit of that. Despite spewing fire, he doesn't seem to like it too much. But that was the only firebomb, so rip. And another one. Ooh! That is not even the guy I was aiming for. Okay. Spear was able to finish off. I accidentally hit that one guy's head as he was coming out of the ground. Oh, they're freaking out. Okay, we got a bee over here. Let's kill these real quick. Ow! Did he just turn around on the spot? I see that, right? Dragonstone and a very buttery flying bear bug. Their wings go really stiff when they die. It's very cool the way how much their wings are glowing. Them being magma infused seems like a bad idea, so maybe it's just a lighting thing. I guess if I step away, the wings get quite a bit darker, so that could just... Yeah, that's very well. It's probably just from my light, making them shine and shimmer. Oh, that's gross. That's gross. Don't do that. Don't do that. I got a big drop off over here and a chunk of hard stone. That's nice. It's nice to have. We need to, before we head down again, we need to head up, actually. We need to make sure we get everything that's up. That guy looks... That scared me. That guy looks like he's still alive. But, let's get this stuff over here. Ooh, we got a big one. Alright. Oh, I forgot we really need to be using the mace. Alright, let's see about getting behind you and see how that works out. A lot better. It's just like in real life. Bears and bugs individually, just they don't have a great turning radius. You know? Was that a charge attack? Did he just do a charge attack into the wall? If he has a charge attack, I didn't know that was an attack he had. Oh, I forgot. Okay. Thanks for the dragonstone, bud. That was a little scary for a moment. More pathways, more bugger boys. Bugbear boys. Another little pickup. Little dragonstone. And another bugbear shedding over here. Although where that big boy is nowhere to be seen at the least. Up on this ledge, what's this? Ooh. I've heard that it's a good axe. I don't know that it's a great axe, but I'll believe the description on this one, you know? There's a chance. Alright, we're gonna do something here. We're gonna head this way and make our way back to the start of the level to go get some more arrows, because we're gonna have more rockworms to deal with, and this doing it melee, it's just if they're in a group, it's gonna be unreliable. I don't want to end up dying that way. But we'll also get to explore this pathway on the way back. So I think that'll be very good. So where we're heading now is leading to where the elevator dropped off. The big elevator that we could have taken. Here we have this, which is a very interesting sight. A bunch of these explodey landmine type fireball things. This is why I believe that even though they were used for a trap for us earlier, this is like kind of a mining equivalent of TNT, and that they were digging out the hole here, or they were using these things to make like holes like this to get deeper into the mine. Again, can't say for sure, but that is my working theory as to the purpose they serve. Got a cute one right here. Just another trap. Gotta keep an eye out for. And a sharp curve here. I don't know if there's anything to see down there. Also, just I don't want to trigger these, but I think it is just like a death drop. I don't think it leads anywhere. Right, and so here we are at the bottom of the elevator. It's right up above. Now, let me get this down, just so there's not a big death arena in the room, or death hole, because we're about to fight. I'm about to fight some tough guys. I'll keep a late moon on. So, well, I guess it's kind of hard to see from here. Normally there would be a couple crystal lizards here, but those were some of what I killed in my preemptive handling of this hallway, because there's like 3 right here, and I did not want to miss out on them. But right ahead, there's some intimidating things. 2 red phantom enemies with big shields and some kind of weapon. I don't know if I can pull one but that's who you can see, one of the crystal lizards. Okay, I managed to get one. That is absolutely the preferred result. Much more, can make the handling of this much more reasonable. Hey there. You can do it. Just... yeah, there you go, there you go. He's got a big spiked club. Not ideal for a squishy little guy like me. I'm tough. Still a little squishy. Still a little squishy. But luckily, that's what we got. We got DPS. Black Eye Stone, Chunk of Dragonstone, and Stone of Ephemeral Eyes. Not the items I was hoping for, if I'm being honest. Not my favorite. But it will be helpful in some sense. There might be one more weapon on the list that we might get using Dragonstone, so that's nice. I was hoping to get chunks of clear stone for the quality longsword we have, but I have just not had luck when it comes to clear stone. Alright. Hey guy, or a girl. This is a girl one. Who these two people are? I mean, they could be newer members of the, like, when the fat officials took over. This could be part of the new guard force. She actually had less health. Yes, that's what I need. That's exactly what I need. I don't know how many upgrades that is, but that's nice to have. But they might be part of the new guard force that the fat officials have brought in. That would be probably my best guess. Or they're just... I guess we don't know too much about the nature of Black Phantoms yet, or how they're formed. But they definitely will start showing up on the regular. That actually might be the first Black Phantom NPCs we've fought, now that I think about it. Yeah, because those were player character type Black Phantom NPCs. So we'll see more of those, and hopefully we can understand why they exist as they are. But anyways, you see that guy, and that guy presents a problem. The area ahead is the crystal lizard room that I spoke of, the one we will not be doing until we have the appropriate equipment for. In that room is, I don't know, it's like 12. It's like 12 different crystal lizards, and they have a limited amount of lives. And there is a way to go about it where you can get almost all of them, and that's exactly what I want. We need it. We need it to max some of these weapons. There's a chance we won't max some of these weapons if we don't do that. So we are not going to touch it. Not yet. But soon. In fact, we may even touch it before the end of this episode. We'll just have to see. But for now, let's make a stop back at the Nexus. The minecarts respawned? Huh. I did not know they could respawn. Wait. What the hell did it just hit? What is happening? Okay, I guess I went far enough away for them to respawn. That's interesting. I did not know that could happen. I don't know what those 5 enemies that it damaged were, but maybe it's just a little bug. Let me Let's get back. Let's get back. Oh boy. You can hear the kids outside. I don't know if the mic's picking that up. They're yelling and screaming. That's what I get for recording on a Saturday. So here we have a black eye stone. We have our blue to seek the help of others, or offer our help to other players, and then we have the white for returning to our own world if we want to be done with cooperative PvP. I don't think we've read any of these actually. Let's see. Let's read them again. Maybe I did in the first episode. Maybe I'm just forgetting. But Blue Eye Stone. Proof: you have been accepted by the Monumental as a demon slayer. When you die and enter soul form, use this to send a soul sign. This item can only be used in soul form. A soul sign is sent to other worlds, and you are summoned from those other worlds as a phantom. If you succeed in helping the summoner defeat a demon, you will regain your body. So in the same way defeating a boss, a demon, will resurrect you in your own world, if you are to use this to literally converse... Well, it's a Dark Souls thing, but I don't know if in here the implication is another timeline. Like another timeline with a different demon slayer, which is why you can fight the same bosses again. It does say other worlds, which could very well imply alternate timelines connecting. And with some other stuff in this game, that would make sense, but we need further confirmation than just saying other worlds, I suppose. And then we started with this as well. The white shadow of all eye stones controls the summoning of phantoms. Use this to send summoned phantoms to their original world. Banished phantoms will not be resurrected. You can also return to your own world from a world you were summoned into as a phantom, though you will not be resurrected. So it's just you don't get your body form if you leave the ranked match early. You're just gonna get a little bit of lever buster, but no, you don't get any match rewards for that. Black Eye Stone, an eye stone you stole. me, accusing me. He attacked me, okay, and he dropped it. An eye stone you stole from a black phantom, proof of a corrupted human. There you go. That's what we were fighting, corrupted humans. When you die and enter soul form, use this item to invade another world. This can only be used in soul form. When you enter another world, you become a black phantom. If you can defeat the warrior in that world, you will resurrect with your body. So if we're to say it is alternate timelines, and this allows us to enter one and fight another demon slayer, like ourselves, and that resurrects us to human form. It's kind of interesting, isn't it? The idea that slaying a demon makes us human again, restores our body to us, but also slaying someone who's hunting demons. Something to think about. It's something to think about. That might mean something. I don't think we got anything new here that's got a unique description. I don't think so. We got a couple weapons. Got the Great Axe. This cleaver is as versatile as an axe, but it is too heavy for one of ordinary strength to wield. The wielder can use its weight to knock enemies back, and then the effects of the direct hit. So it's just a big axe, just a big battle axe. A great one, you might say. Club we read, and then the dark heater shield. So I think we've seen a heater shield before. Yeah, because this description has nothing to do with the dark thing it says, but what dark does, it's a form of infusion. I don't exactly know what materials you need to activate it, but you can do it on shields, and as you can see, it has a much higher It's like a magic block. I forget. I know the first number is physical, and I was talking about this before. I don't know if the second number is both magic and fire, or if it's just magic. But yeah, it's got a higher one because of its infusion. It's already 2+ as well. But nothing super special. We won't be using, but it's nice of them to hand out something like that to give players an anti-magic option if they're coming against a wall of magic. Let's put some shit away.
Thank goodness
Hey,
you're
Thomas.
safe.
Yeah.
I was worried sick
You were
about
worried sick about me. You know, you were a married man not too long ago, so just saying, just keep it healthy, keep it platonic, okay? I'm not into cowards. Put all this garbage away, all this trash. Don't need none of this. Don't need none of that.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Yeah. Hey, you.
I can forge weapons for you at a fair price.
Okay. Yes. Okay, well, that's one more upgrade. Oh, okay, so that's the max right there. 5+. So we just need 4 more chunks and the ever elusive pure clearstone. Total pain in the ass to get, but we'll talk about that later. But 4+, still nice. 1 from max. This, we need 4 more chunks and 1 pure sharpstone. And the bow, we are not going to upgrade any further. We could go the hardstone route for the shield, because right now it's at we're close to max for it.
Deep inside Stonefang Mine.
Okay.
Bones
Okay, we heard that before.
do come.
I actually need arrows from you. I forgot.
I can forge.
Give me like 60.
Do come back alive.
Yeah. Now why? Oh, that's why I'm still so heavy. Okay, I have these max, so I can't put any of these back in stock with Thomas. So again, we just drop them off since I can't sell anything. And well, look at that. We have a visitor. A friend of ours, a new friend, our new trustworthy friend. Got a big ol' sack of shit with him. It's so bright in that spot, I can't really see it properly. There's like a scroll with it and 2 big traveling sacks, but can't see his gear right now because of he's emoting, he's sitting, he's squatting. Patches is squatting.
Well, I remember you. I'm glad I found you. I found some really nice trinkets. Well, we've been long acquainted, so I'm willing to part with them at a special price.
Oh ho
Only if you
ho.
buy today.
Only if I buy today. Oh, that's so strict, Patches. It's so strict. Patches the hyena. Well, he seems like a funny guy, so that's probably a fitting name for him.
Nothing here is stolen. I swear. I no longer partake in the whole
No longer?
corpse robbing thing. Yeah, no, I'm completely free from my vice. My old mother would be proud, indeed. Aren't you proud of me too?
You know, yeah, I'm proud of you, Patches.
Can you see that priest and his disciples over there?
Yeah?
They still don't trust me after that little incident behind the altar.
What
Shouldn't
incident?
they believe in forgiving and forgetting and all
What do you
that?
mean? What incident? What do you
Well, I have news for them. Praying has not put food in my mouth, nor anyone else's.
Ooh. I mean, he said it, not me.
Yeah, no, I'm completely free from my vice. My old mother would be aren't you proud of...
His delivery of that is so funny to me. Yeah, no, I'm completely free of my vice. He's got some more. He's got some goodies just for some serious prices. He's got some heavy arrows. They don't look that heavy, but I guess that's just an attack. And a fragrant ring for 60k. A nobleman's ring forged with spices, which we know regenerate MP, because this ring recovers MP a little bit at a time. And of course, you know, the nobleman, like the spice's delicacy, I think is what it says. So, makes sense. An extremely rare, extremely delicate piece of handiwork. Yeah, sweet smelling spice which soothes the soul, recovers some of the user's MP, it's used by royalty as a luxury and magicians as a necessity. Yeah, I believe we read that before. And then he's got a ring. What a fantastic ring for magic builds, but unfortunately, that's not what we are. We aren't a magic build, are we? Let's just buy one thing from him so that we can hear his dialogue.
Nice stuff, eh? Come again. Then I'll be awaiting.
He'll be awaiting.
Well, we've been long acquainted, so I'm willing to part with them at a special price.
Yeah.
But only if you buy today. Well,
Okay.
well, do as you please, but you may yet regret refusing my offer.
Yeah, sure thing. I think I'll be just fine, Patchy. I think I'll be just fine. Now, do you guys... He says there's an incident between you guys. What, do you know anything about that?
But among them, he found a miracle stone shard. Could this too be?
I think you said that before, right? I think you've already...
But among them, could this?
Yeah. What about you?
Do you seek the power of God? A miracle is they have magician.
Yeah.
A miracle they have magician.
I guess these guys,
I pray.
haven't talked to old Patchy up there, or at least maybe they just haven't noticed. He is staying he's keeping his distance.
Oh, honorable one, I have you.
Okay.
Will you continue to pray?
Complainer. We don't need to hear that. Alright, I think that's all the differences here. So let's get back into it. We're gonna take, for the moment, we're gonna take the same route we did before. We're just gonna go down the elevator to skip the upper level. There's no reason to go through it again, really. You know, I wonder how the straight sword would do against these guys now. It's got a poking attack of its own. Pretty good. I know slashing is no good on them. Two-handed, this does put me to 202, and the straight sword just has a really good moveset. It's part of why I wanted to make it like a signature weapon in this playthrough. Dude, why does that hurt that guy way over there? That's so weird. I don't know. I don't know. Excuse me. Let me see something real quick. 2 pounds. Okay. Just curious. Hey, buddy. I just really like having a nice little slashing weapon. It's just very satisfying. Well, maybe just for funsies, we can roll with it for a bit, unless we get to like a point where we're really feeling the damage tick up. those black phantoms are gone now. Gone for good. One-time kill. As is the case for most black phantoms, but we'll talk about some unique ones a bit later. We'll probably see some unique ones a bit later. Hate this. Okay, there we go. The other thing that's nice, and that continues to move up as I level, is just general defense values. You get a little more physical defense with each level and most stats. So that will be a big help, I think. Well, that guy's already out. Look at that. It's kind of interesting. And Patches is gone. So is that bug. That bug does not respawn either. Mace is probably Surefire better. Yeah. Alright, maybe we'll just switch over to the Mace already. I'm sure we'll get we'll get plenty of chances to use the longsword, especially if we max it out. What is... Can you stop making so much noise? Sheesh. I got arrows just for this reason. I don't know why I'm doing it the funny way. Hitting him with my big bonking stick. Uh-oh. I think I can hit him from here. There we go. Chunk of greystone, shard of greystone, enemy freaking out. Let's move downward. Past the filth man, and up ahead to new stuff. Closer and closer we get to the lava. More bees rising, more rock sheds, rockworm sheds, and of course, you see the sheds. Rockworms can't be far. At least I think. Oh my god, are you for real? Just get on the ground if we're gonna fight though. Oh, this is so annoying. Oh, it does so little damage. It's like they can only fit one on the platform at a time. It's the way they like fall is like so silly. Don't you poke me from outside? It's not fair. Hit that guy. Gotta come higher, bud. You can do it. Thank you. Annoyance dealt with. Buzzing not in my ear. Very nice. Now we've got a big pileup of resources, lots of rockworm sheds, like a lot, and a cave entrance where we can see bearbug sheddings clinging to the outside of the entrance, which I suppose kind of makes sense. If they were gonna shed, maybe they don't want to clog up. Well, if we're going into like what is essentially like a hive of bearbugs in the tunnels, It would maybe make sense that they don't want to have all that many down there so that they can more freely navigate. Oh, come on. But it could just also just be an indicator of like, hey, you see these enemies are going to be ahead, like gameplay design wise. Whoa. Alright. Item over here. Little storied soldier's seal. And lots of things to roll through. Can't see anything unique down by the lava right now. Looks kind of mostly the same. Just a few less bees. Thank goodness. But it's so cute. They kind of look like flowers. They kind of look like alien foliage of some sort. But anyways, let's get right into it. And we're actually going to use something to our advantage here. Agate of Guidance. Something we can place on the ground so that we don't get lost in here. Because it's about to get somewhat confusing. Alright. You go from a mining tunnel to a naturally formed set of tunnels. So right over here, little soul. We can peek outside the world a bit there. Or we were. That's fine. We don't need to be seeing that. That's cheating. That's big cheating. Big cheating. A few support beams, but we got split in the road. Some unique bones. I don't think we've seen anything like this yet, but we were told we were heading towards a dragon burial ground, and I mean, I think we are starting to see the first signs of that. We've gotten quite deep in the mine. And this awesome guy is blocking our way. Thankfully, this fork in the road will actually come in quite handy. Bit of a thinner path, but split off like this. If we got him to move forward a bit, we are now behind the problem. So, let's deal with the problem. You know what these things hate? Magic. Oh, okay, they don't hate it that much, actually. Maybe that was a bit of, maybe that was overkill for one bear bug. Whoops. When he explodes, can I run that way? I should be able to run that way. He's slowly turning around. Alright, let the stamina regain. Get the fuck out. Much more dangerous affair killing these guys in a tight tunnel like this. But we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We just won't use magic again because that was totally a waste. More bones. A continued mixture of like... Oh. You can see the shadow of something right there. Oh, he's so cute. Let's not worry about that guy for this moment, but mixture of regular tunnels, more possibly mining TNT spells, dragon bones, sheds of bear bugs, and tunnels of various size. Some more Agate of Guidance, very nice. We may or may not use that. I just have it on bar just in case I think it might be useful. And then we're now above. We can see across. What's to the right? See, I'm gonna get a little lost. Okay, we're now on the other side. So this we can see. Just to show off one of these little things, to say like, put this here as an indicator. There's nothing down that way. We completed that route. There's no point in going that way. I think that's true. I don't think I need to worry about going that way. There's an item over there, and hell over that way. What's this one? Ooh, right in the middle of a big old rib cage. Dragon. I mean, this very much looks like, if you're thinking about the dragons we saw in 1.1 and 1.2, this looks like the rib cage of 1. And look at that. A dragon longsword. A dragon longsword. Very nice. Now... this leads to a dangerous place. So we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back from them. We're gonna see if we can finish what is here. I think my mental map is still working. Wait a second. Can I not get back up? Oh, I would have to drop down here because he's there. Okay, I need to get him to move forward so that we can get in there. Come on. Come on, big guy. Are you moving backwards? No, this one's a little stupid. I don't know if the big ones can do the little, like, hop that the medium-sized ones do. I don't think so, but I imagine that tensor is gonna hurt if I get hit by it. It's kind of hard to see in here. Room's a little tight. Where are you going? Come here. We're in the middle of a fight. In the middle of battle here. Bear bug battle. BBB. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. Such a big explosion. Another chunk of dragonstone and a little pickup. A chunk of clear stone. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Okay, okay. Keep moving forward. We've got a new opening here now. A little bear bug that way and a pathway up. Let's get this guy real quick. Shouldn't be too tough. There's some items here. It is a charge attack. It's gotta be a charge attack, right? Alright, hold on. Nice, little stone of ephemeralize. There was a crystal lizard in here as well that I managed to score, so. We came from this way. This way leads out to lava. Where does this way lead? This way goes quite far without breaking up. More dragon bones. It's kind of like a makeshift like support beams like you would see in the like these, but conveniently made by the dragon bones. Ah, here we are. Alright, so this opens up to a whole thing of its own. We ain't gonna go this way. We're gonna finish these tunnels, we're gonna head back up top, and we're gonna take the other pathway, the one where I died at the end of 2-1, to those miners. We're gonna go that pathway, and we're gonna do the whole drop down thing, and it's gonna be it's gonna be so fun. It's gonna be so fun. Alright. I suppose we must go out and check out the lava. It's fun. It's going to be... What the hell was that? Is this just you noticing me? That's fine. I don't need to fight all of them. Are those bigger bees than the last ones? Also, I don't think... Okay, I don't think this is a tunnel we had access to. That's why I was going out there. Yeah, this leads to this. Can't get it otherwise, I think. Is that a stone I left down there? Yeah. Okay, we've been there. Let's see if we can pull some of these problems over to us. Oh, come here. Oh, are you not allowed to fly past the thingies? Oh, it is kind of like a gate. I don't have enough arrows for this, nor do I have like good enough arrows for this. The damage is just not reliable. I guess there are many items in this lava. Look what happens when you step in it. That. Pretty deadly. Pretty damn deadly. However, we can handle it. Maybe eating half moon. Let me switch over to the Ring of Flame Resistance. Man, I really want to kill this shit before going out here, because it's already dangerous enough. But these things take so long to kill. Oh, and I'm fat. Hold on, don't turn on the fire resist yet. I forgot that was going to make me fat roll. Oh, the big ones can jump. Okay. Now we know. I did think the lava was going to be worse down here, but now I'm a bit more confident about moving around it a bit. I don't want to get hit by that slam. I don't know why. I feel like it's going to do a lot of damage. Okay, at least he's being passive or stupid. Same thing, really. B is attacking, but I don't think he can get close enough. This is the big guy, I think, or maybe like the cave walls too much. Ouch. Well, the bee did not care at all. Can you get down from the sky for me? Or you just like it up there? Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, lava damage is very real, very real. Can you get closer? Can you get a little closer? A little closer than that. Alright, I'm on the cusp of saying ignore the bees. don't need to be blocking. Can I get to fast roll? What are we at? 32. With no weapon, we could. I think. Oh, just barely not. Come on. The helmet is the lowest resistance provider. It's also 4.6 pounds, so we can re-equip a weapon at the very least. Right? Okay, and that's with fire resist. So what does this look like with fire resist? It's pretty bad still. Just have the late ready. And do little item runs. Shard of Dragonstone. Oh, it takes so long to pick up. I kind of want to do something stupid here. I kind of want to do something stupid here and go human. You know, we're going to need to anyways for the tendency stuff we're going to do. So if we die here while human, it's fine. Because we're going to be messing around with that anyways. So get the full health bar, which means take off the cling ring. Get the helm on. And the shield. And that's, now we've got that. Okay. Just a chunk of Dragonstone. Nothing crazy, nothing crazy. Okay, I really hope there's something useful out here. I don't know if it's just me, but the camera really feels like it got very close for this area. I can kill you fucks now. Okay. A little bit more quiet, a little bit more calm. I didn't even see. I think that was a chunk of... I think that was another chunk of Dragonstone. I don't know. We'll have to look and see if there's anything else for us to grab. Oh, pure Dragonstone. Okay. I thought we had to get that a different way. But I'll take it. This is gonna be the worst part, I think. Well, he's already moving towards us, so maybe that's a good thing. Okay. It's fine. Is there an item over here? I don't see one. Okay. I don't think there's any more. I think that's all the items. Okay. Game. Calm down. I suppose Thief's Ring is gonna benefit us the most. But I think we have seen all there is to see in these tunnels. So we need to make our way back now. Which means we came from this direction, I believe. Oh, we got our clinky clanky armor back. And I think we came from this direction. Yeah, because this is where the path split, where the first one is. The tunnels are a lot more confusing when you have to deal with the... Oh, we might have got a chunk of greystone out there. Just making sure we didn't get anything unique that I didn't notice. Yeah. Those tunnels are a lot more confusing when you haven't cleared out the bear bugs, because you have to do like big wraparounds to get back to where you initially were. But once you clear them out, it's a lot more reasonable to navigate that area. Anyways, it's time to start talking about tendency. And I know this is going to be very... It's going to be very fun. This is going to be real fun. If you don't know anything about tendency. So, let's talk about the basics of it. There's world and character tendency, but as for the point of what we're about to do, we only need to worry about world tendency. It's the more important one anyways. The character tendency one is primarily affects quests and certain HP values, as well as like multiplayer stuff. We're going to worry about world tendency. As we know from our world tendency sheet, every world has its own state of tendency. As you can see, some are brighter, and then some are kind of neutral, some are a little darker. These are all indicative of the state of tendency there, and whether that be whether it be neutral, right in the middle, or leaning towards pure black, the darkest form of tendency, or pure white, the highest form of tendency. Every world starts at 0%. And the reason for this is because at 0% the world is in its standard state, and you will get to experience unique effects as you go one way or the other. Now, how do you manipulate world tendency? Now, when you're on your first playthrough, you're really not going to get the intricacies of the system, if at all. Most people aren't even going to be thinking about it because it's fucking complicated. It's not simple. It's not even remotely simple. Sorry, I thought I heard something. But us going in here, I have all the foreknowledge, and that's why I'm going to explain it fully. So, more for that. More for that. Okay, I actually need to go to Ed. So, but we'll do these as I talk. To manipulate the tendency, there are many things you can do to raise it, and well, not too many things. There's actually a rather small number of things you can do to raise or lower it. The most common way is, if you want to raise it, is to kill the boss. When you kill a boss, you gain your human form, and you raise the tendency of an area by 45%. This is the case every time, very consistently. And it's the quickest way to get an area's tendency raised, especially in our case where we do not have access to multiplayer, which is what we'd be using to do it if we had problems like me dying in body form at the end of episode 3.
If it be a blacksmith.
That's max. Okay, it's just this. I wanted to upgrade the dragon longsword because it's a longsword like we've already got, but it does fire damage, so it might help us out in certain areas. I thought it would be good to have. No shame in, no harm in upgrading it, except for when we run out of dragonstone. But that's fine.
All done?
Let's go back to the Nexus. So, defeating a boss raises an area by 45% towards pure white. And there are 3 bosses in most areas, which means you can get to 100% as long as you're playing well. In fact, you can get to 90 before the final boss of the areas, which is what we need. That's what we need to do. We need to be at 90. That's the reason my fuck-up was so big at the end of episode 3. Because one way to lower the tendency of a world is dying in human form. So I beat the Armored Spider, which took Stonefang Tunnel from 0% to 45, and the next boss would have taken it to 90. However, died in body form. That subtracts 30% from your number, which is going to put us down to 15. And then when we beat the next boss, that's another 45%. That'll put us at 60, but that's not enough. We need to be at 90% or more when we're fighting the final boss of this area. So what can be done? How do we fix this problem? Well, there are special events that happen when you reach these tiers, these different tiers in either pure black or pure white tendency. Going pure black just means we're going below 0%. It's kind of like a scale. It goes up to 100% and down to negative 100%. But it doesn't go any higher as far as I know. But when you usually get to 75% or 90% above in an area, it will trigger events, unique pure white events and unique pure black events. We are going to do something unique that we haven't done in an area so far because we haven't needed to, but now we really need to this time. So, what we're going to do is we're going to take Stonefang Tunnel, we're going to make it pure, we're going to make it 90% and above black. Because we're going to take advantage of two events that happen that will give us 165% towards pure white if we do things correct. But this is where stuff gets really risky. We're gonna have to play very smart for this to work. Very smart and very carefully. Don't need this right now. I also don't need 2 flame resistance rings. Alright.
We are in...
So drop the item. Alright, so if we lose 30% every time we die while in body form, and we can use Stone of Ephemeral Eyes to go body. That means is we can forcibly push ourselves into the 90% range and allow us to do 2 pure black events. 2 pure black events that'll give us enough points that it should leave us... So right now we're at 15%. If I die once while in body form, that'll put us down to 85, negative 85, and then another puts us down to negative 55, and then another puts us down to negative 25, and then another puts us down to negative... I guess it's not 0%, it's negative 100%. Sorry, I mixed up the numbers, but it's the same math, really. So 4 times we're going to go kill ourselves in Stonefang Tunnel. We're going to throw ourselves off a cliff. Now, once we do this, we'll be at, I think, 100% pure black, so like the purest black, and that's going to create 2 events. It's going to spawn 2 things. One is a unique black phantom of an NPC in the area. He is just hostile, and we're going to fight him. He's going to be very tough. The other is a unique demon is going to spawn. Now, here's the problem. Both of these things give you a huge boon to pure white, but they're not right next to each other. So if I were to do one and then come back here, it would push my tendency too close to white, and then the other one wouldn't be there. So we kind of have to do this in one go. Now, one thing I'm unsure about, right? So the tendency of an area does not update until you leave the area and come back here. So what I don't know is we've got these two objectives. One which is really easy, the other which is much harder. If we do one and then die to the other, or die trying to get to the other, I don't know if it'll update the area with the tendency that we have achieved by doing the first of our objectives. That is the scariest thought, because if that happens, the plan is kaput. I know that if we do it perfectly, if we don't die, we'll have what we need. We'll get 165% tendency, which will push us over into the positive 65%, and then the second boss of the area will push us to 100% with the 45% bonus. But it's going to be hard, because one other thing that happens with pure black tendency is that enemy damage rises, enemy health rises, the amount of souls enemies drop rises, and new enemies spawn. And we saw some humanoid black phantoms earlier, and those guys were very tough, but we managed. What's gonna happen is we're gonna see some regular black phantom enemies. So regular enemies that have been upped to black phantom status. Or not that they're regular enemies upped, they're actually going to be new enemy placements. Like if there were 4 enemies in a room, there might be a 5th one now. Oh my goodness, I didn't know that I could get that from that guy. That's a pretty good shield, actually. It's not great yet, but with an upgrade, it could be great for us. Okay, well, ignore that. That's not what we're talking about right now. I'm gonna do the spot one more time for some grass, and because we're close to a level, so I just want to get enough for the level real quick before we inevitably lose these souls. But yes, basically the area becomes more difficult the closer you get to pure black. And it gets easier the closer you get to pure white, but also the soul drops go down, and then of course there are the unique events you're missing out on by not going to the pure of either. So we're doing this because I really want to do the pure. I wanted to do both the pure black events and the pure white events for this area. I would like to do that for as many areas as possible, actually. But we're gonna have to see if that happens, because this game's hard. This is not an easy game, and this system is complicated, and I was a little cocky in trying to stay human as we were playing. I probably should have been playing in soul form. Probably should have been smarter. Nonetheless, we're gonna make do with the hands I have dealt myself. Okay, a little more. We're almost there. Sorry. This is also good for getting some high value grass drops, because we're gonna be taking a lot of damage. Now, I suppose the reasoning, like gameplay-wise, why this happens is when you're human and you lose your body to a demon. I mean, that's what got us trapped in the Nexus in the first place, right? But I suppose the idea is, you were strong, and the demons in that area have fed off your souls as you've died to them. And now, they've grown stronger for it. That is my guess. And then as you do better, or you're not dying in pure body form, you're dominating the area, so to say, I imagine the intention is that the area you're getting stronger, so the area is feeling weaker. You know, if there's any more lore implications than that, I couldn't say. That is, that's my strict interpretation right now. Hold on, let me. My throat is getting a little hoarse from all this yapping. We've still got a lot more yapping to do, so I better have a little cough drop. Alright. This is the last time. But yeah, if you're playing this game yourself and you're looking for a nice little grass farm, this area is excellent. Lots of half moon grass, 2 knights with their backs turned. Yeah, very excellent spot. Now, I don't know how many black phantoms we're going to see in the process, but we are going to have to walk from 2-1 to 2-2 because I can't teleport back here. One of our objectives, while the area is in this state, is going to be in the starter area right at the beginning, and then one of them is going to be partially through 2-2. So there's a bit of a trip we're going to need to make. Let me just get the health for now because we're gonna be taking a lot of damage. We're gonna be taking a lot of damage. Alright, now before we move forward, this is gonna be intense, so I'm gonna go use the bathroom because if I die to this, I'm gonna be so mad. Alright. Let's get right into it. So, what I'm debating is staying human while dealing with the things we're going to spawn by doing what we're doing. It's concerning, but I think I'm gonna try it while not human first and see how rough it is. The Black Phantom we're gonna have to fight in 2-2. It's gonna be very tough. Very, very tough. Along with, of course, the enemies. But yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. You big pansy. It's just a 200-foot plummet into the canyon of doom. Alright, so 4 times we should have to do this. Alright, nothing's changed yet. And as you can see, no indication on Stonefang Tunnel itself. Not until we get back to the Nexus and the change is updated. So, death number 3 while human. And last one. Death number 4. Alright. So, grab our things. Switch this over to the cling ring. You can have actually like a decent amount of HP while we do this. Now you see that spot right there, right by the bottom of the elevators. I just realized this is scary going past these guys. It's gonna be, ugh, a nightmare. Alright, it's fine, it's fine. Head back to the Nexus. Let the area update. That's all we need. Let's see it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's dunzo. That is pure black. Let's get in there. Do I have any arrows? No, I don't have any arrows in storage. Be very careful. These rock throwers alone could kill us. But to be fair, dying to them is not the biggest concern. Aha! Now look at that. What? You may be thinking, as I am thinking it as well. What in the fuck is that? What is that thing? That's a horrible creature, whatever that is. And you'd be right. That is indeed... That is indeed a horrible creature. It's a horrible, 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 horrible creature. Let's go say hi to it. Whoa. We're not gonna worry about these guys up top. We're not gonna touch them. I don't want to deal. So this is called a primeval demon. And they only spawn when you're 75% negative in your world tendency. On any individual world. They spawn in one place, they have one life, they're easy to miss, and God, can I only imagine, like, how long it took for this information to become normal, and for these to become understood by the community when this game first came out. Maybe there's an indicator somewhere, but if there is, I don't know it. This, oh man, this thing is horrible. Ugh, it's so, like, otherworldly. It kind of looks like a parasite that was just blown up to like a huge size, like something, like some kind of infection you would pick up in dirty water somewhere in some horrible place, and this is what it would look like under the microscope, or at least like visualized. It's pulsating, maybe it's breathing, it's hard to say. It's got these gross fins? I don't know what this is. It's got a tail, like a forked tail, and its tail at the end is covered in like this black, oily, I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's oil. We're in pure black world tendency, but I don't know. I don't know. Ugh. It's just disgusting, this thing. And well, speaking of disgusting, this mouth. Oh, this mouth. You can see little dots. Maybe those are eyes. Maybe that's just part of the front of it. It looks like it was ripped open, almost. But it almost also looks like it could close, like the shell could fully unclose. You've got these little prongs and a tiny mouth. And it does have an attack. You have to get really close for it. Yeah, it does a little like a little. Can you hit my shield with it? Will it hurt? Not very much. I don't think it went through my shield either. Maybe a little bit. Maybe I lost a little bit of health there. No, I'm full HP. It's got this weird silvery color to it. It's just, this thing is just horrible. This is such a horrible creature. There's definitely like, this is definitely a shell because the little like fins are coming out of like the little break in the shell around the edges of it, and you can see they start pink and fleshy and they become silver as they go out. So it's like some kind of like outer armor or something. This is all wrinkly looking, and maybe that's because what I was saying before, there's a possibility it can like seal its front. Maybe that's like a weak point. And what this thing is, I don't know. Some serious kind of demon that gets attracted to worlds that are in the worst state. And I'm guessing he's here because I've been given these guys all kinds of power by dying in human form, and so he's here to feed on it too. Hard to say. But let's see if we get anything from him. Ha! Big fancy boss death kind of noise, yeah? And a colorless demon's soul. I suppose it is colorless demons because, or a colorless demon because he is like gray-white, or he is associated with the colorless fog, perhaps. Colorless demon's soul. Let's check this out. The soul of a primeval demon. You don't feel any power from it. Grants the holder a large number of souls when used. Alternatively, it can be made into spells, miracles, or weapons. So this is more, I think this gives 10k when you pop it, but we're not going to do that. We are not popping it. Because this thing is, it's like an upgrade material for very valuable and rare weapons, and we'll be getting into using those soon enough. So having one is good, but the 10k souls, that is just not worth it. But that is one of our targets that appears here when you reach 75% into the negative tendency, and that thing gives you, I forget what percent it gives you. It might give you 75%, or maybe it gives you 92. I don't know. We'll have to see. But now we are going to start heading towards the real challenge. So we're gonna be playing very cautiously. We're gonna play very turtle mode. Some people might describe it. Alright, thankfully, at least in the first level, it looks like these guys are still a one-shot. Now, you may notice, this is going to up our drop rate. Being in pure black ups your drop rate, like, significantly. And additionally, you might notice a pure black enemy. They're red. But it is or maybe I forget if they're called red phantom or black phantom enemies now that I think about it. But they're red and black, sort of. So that is what I mean when I say there's additional enemy placements that we're gonna have to deal with. Thankfully, we won't spend too long in this area. We'll move through here pretty fast. I don't think we'll encounter too many enemies either, but we could still die. And again, I don't know if that'll. You see another one over there. Oh, well, you could. I don't know if dying will adjust my tendency at all. That's what I want to avoid. Hey, big guy, can you shoot? I also believe just generally you receive more damages from almost like all sources while in this state. So okay, I was trying to backstab him, but I really just could not see. Alright. On we go. This guy and his wonderful trap, he's still trying. It's a nice thing about the shield is being able to do the guard and poke. Hey, look, another one. How hard do you hit my shield? Not that hard. He is kind of like a regular enemy, though. He's not like a It's not like we've got like a red phantom fat official, which would be very scary. That would probably be like one-shot territory, I think, for like any of the fireball attacks or anything like that. Where's the thingy to pull this up? Oh, it's on the other side. I need to stay on grass. Smooth sailing so far. I know that the Black Phantom is going to be the hardest part of this. I'm very worried about it, but just focus up. Just gotta stay calm. The AI is very exploitable in this game, and I don't need to be like convincing my brain otherwise. That is simply the case. This is not like a Dark Souls 3 NPC battle. This is a Demon Souls NPC battle. They can still be strong, they can dish out a lot of damage, they don't tend to have the they don't have the smarts, they don't have the brain power to move at the level of like they do in the later games. Be something good. Yeah, the drop rate increase is quite significant. Well, that's very valuable actually, when you're in this state. Which is why if we survive this encounter, we might go do something for the sake of drop rate while we're here. But we'll see how smoothly this goes first. No red phantoms here. This is what I should have done when I died here before. I guess I was chasing the lizard. I guess that's why I didn't do that, but I'm still salty about it. I'm still salty about dying here. What body weight are we at? Okay. You got plenty. You got plenty. Alright, now... Okay, so this is by the way, this is an area we haven't done yet. And I'm not gonna talk super in-depth on it yet because what we're doing now is dangerous. And so I need to focus on the what's gonna be better here? I need to hit fast for stun lock. That's your stamina usage. What's your stamina usage like? It's the same, really. The mace would just have a shorter range. Okay. We're gonna use that, but this is a big. It was either a work in progress elevator shaft or it's a completely busted elevator shaft. There are mine platforms all the way down that we're gonna see as we start dropping down it. But this is kind of like a shortcut through this area that you can take if you feel like being ballsy enough to make these drops. These drops are not easy. We're not going to be able to get all the items in one go either. We're dropping the most efficient way to get to where we need to go, because the Black Phantom is going to be right on that platform, actually. Let's use this while we're approaching so that we have more time to prepare. If I go down there, can I don't think I can get onto it. I think I have to drop from here. Alright, so I really hope he cannot see me from this far away. But let's do it. Fuck, should I? I'm scared. Ugh. If I die again while human, it's dunzo. We don't have another chance to salvage this world. What's the fire? The fire rating in this is probably bad, isn't it? This one doesn't have a better block rate either. Don't really need that on. Let me see if we can land right here without being detected. Okay. Good. There he is. The second I take this off, he might see me. I'm not exactly sure how it works, but that would be my guess. But it's good to know we can land here with the thief ring. I'm gonna try this without being human. God, I'm scared. Oh, I know this guy's tough. I know he's tough. Okay, he still can't see us, but that's fine. Okay. Oh, the shield actually does well in blocking his fire. At least the one fire attack he did. Okay. Ow. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. He's still... He should still be there. Wow, that was tough. Wow, that guy was tough. Okay, okay. We're gonna try the spear route instead. And we are not going human. I don't know if that... I know what, like, fire attack he did, but that, like, one-shot me, so... I don't want to find out if that will still happen when I'm human. So we're gonna do this while halved like this. And if he's still there, that's fine. That's perfect. That's exactly what we need. This just gives us a lot of time to make attempts. This is so it's frustrating. Such a hard thing to have to do without like a super strong weapon, but we can do it. We can do it. It's just gonna take time. Let's land down with the rat ring so we can get close. Now I think he casts like a resistance spell of some kind at the beginning, or maybe it's like a second chance. It's like one that revives him or something like that. So I think it's imperative that we stop that very quickly, but I think he always tries to do it first, so we'll try that. We're gonna see how spear strats do. Alright. No! Okay, I don't know if he got it off. Ouch. That's the scary one. Ow. Why am I fat? Oh my goodness. Stop doing that. I saw you doing your magic. I think that little fire burst in front of me too is like a shield breaker. He's doing lots of little lots of fire magic, some defensive miracles too. Just got a little longsword though, so at least his weapon isn't like anything crazy. I can't believe I'm fat. I don't know what did I press wrong that fucked that up. Ow. Shoot a big magic so I can eat. That I'm scared of. Oh, okay. Talisman of Beasts. What? I swear I put the right one on. I swear I put the right one on. I swear. Okay, anyways. Now that that's done with, next time we go back to the Nexus, our tendency will be A-okay. Now, what we're gonna do is, unless I fall to my death, which is fine if that happens, I'm pretty comfortable with the remainder of the area. There's really not much left. We'll have to get some of these items on another drop down, but we can do that. Most of it's just souls and humanity and such and so forth and so on and yada yada yada. And I think I could do this boss coming up in Black World Tendency. I think we'll be fine. We're going to continue moving down this wonderful forgiving shortcut that Miyazaki has provided us through the this feels like an abandoned mine shaft to me, but either way, we'll make our way down. This is the mine shaft where, oh, you can see right there, when we were going through the bear bug tunnels, that is where we were led. But the reason I didn't go down here is because we were going to take this path, the alternate path, to this point. Little hero's soul. Now I did know about that guy, which is why I avoided him. Oh, he doesn't have too much more health for this difficulty. But the drop rate should be considerably higher down here. This is where you get a lot of greystone, if that's what you're looking for. Alright. Just a little bottom area down here with some of these guys in it. Nothing to pick up. Some more stuff on the way down, but we can do some more comfortable shaft drops where we get the rest of these items soon enough. And right over there, boss room. So what we've broken out into here, bigger dragon bones. This is we're getting into that burial ground. This has got to be the heart of it. No miners down here, no bear bugs. Some rockworms still. That's for sure. They're doing a very annoying attack. That, like, overhead shower shit. I think only these 3 worms can do it. But boy, does it have a big hitbox. Boy, oh boy. Wow. Okay, we can make another strength weapon if we want to. So that's something. In the hands of God. Capital G, God. These are also kind of heavy. We're stacking up our item burden real quick, but I don't think we need to worry too much. And then a little dead end, just too many bones, too many boins to move through. Alright, well, and this is exactly what people kept telling us it was going to be. This is indeed, looks like a dragon burial ground. These are some very big bones, bigger than any dragon we've seen, that's for sure. Do I have any of the smaller? No, half elf, half moon's the smallest I got. Alright, let me take this off the bar for a minute. And this, and put on. I think this will be the best weapon we have for this. This is not easy. This is not an easy boss we're about to see. And I very well could die to this, which is why I'm not going into body form. We're still in pure black, because we haven't gone back. So health and damage are up, but so are souls and drop rate. It's a whole exchange system, and if you know it well, you can manipulate it to your favor, like we just did. We'll have to go back after this boss, of course. That's if I beat him in this attempt. Let's see what is present in the dragon burial ground. What awaits us behind the fog. Ow, was that flashbang intentional? That was really bright. It's a Balrog! Haha. This is perfect. As long as I don't move, we get a great view of this boss. Well, it's not up close. It's not as up close as I would like. It's not all sides, but you get to see him better than we're going to get to see him during the fight. Flame Lurker, a big flame demon. I make a Balrog joke because he really does look similar to the Balrog. He's got like these flat, like back-laid horns, and he's got all these kind of crazy patterns all over his body. Claws. He's bursting with flames, you know, the same style as the flame geckos we've seen. And he's got like his teeth are barren. There's no like cheeks. There's no mouth. And you've got these like strings or growths hanging from his upper jaw piece, or I guess the bottom of his skull. And it almost makes it look like his lower jaw just is oozing down his face. And interestingly, I mean, it's somewhat of a human skull, not really, but maybe like a really mutated one. We don't really know yet if this is a human gone demon or if this is just a demon-ass demon. But interestingly, it has one empty eye socket and one either covered or filled one. Now, I don't know if that big round thing is his eye and the other one is missing, or if his left one is fine and the right is like some kind of patch or something stuck in his eye. But yeah, it is definitely, it's going to be a detail that's going to be very hard to see during the fight. But that's why I'm really glad we had a chance to appreciate that. Then and now. Oh, because this is going to be fucking crazy. I appreciate that music. This music has always made me think of kind of like a like wartime footage, like old wartime footage where you're like scanning over a city and you're seeing those big flickering lights in the distance, just shell rounds just shooting off into the sky, lights that, you know, so bright they're like lighting up the dark clouds in the distance. I don't know why. This song has always given me that very specific feel. But you know, something that in real life that is as scary as that. I mean, that's going to be an accurate comparison for this guy. Flame Lurker is one of the toughest fights in this game, hands down, no doubt. I will easily stand on the side of that take because I believe it. I mean, I've experienced it, and I'm probably going to die here. And I'm preparing you, viewer, for that now. But enough standing around and intellectualizing like a loser. Let's go fight like a hero. It's a big explosion, ain't it? Ow. Okay, damage is pretty good. Damage is pretty good. He might like one-shot me though because of the pure black tendency stuff. No, not one-shot, but the damage is high. That's for sure. As you notice, as the fight goes on, he tends to get... He flames on a bit more than he was when he first started. Ouch! That was a bit fast turnaround. Okay, 2. Just go for 2. That's the safest. Just hopping around a bit. Enough stagger for 2. It's very forgiving they let him stagger at all for you. It's very nice of them. Ouch. Ouch. Being stuck in a loop. Alright, almost got him. He's so on fire you can barely see him. Oh, that was fun. Oh, that was good. That was good. You know, we deserve that one. We deserve that. That was healthy. That was healthy for us. Ooh, ouch, 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 ouch. Yeah, that is Flame Lurker. That is what happens. I got greedy at the end there. I was trying to go for just those last 2 hits because I was like, I'll stagger him, it'll be all right. And he did that to me. He staggered me. He put me down. So, despite being massively overleveled for what is considered normal for this area, still got my ass kicked. Well, I'm gonna give myself a little credit. Ass kicked is maybe a bit extreme. That was a very close fight. But that is exactly what you get from Flame Lurker, right? Alright, let's try and get some of these items as we go down this time. Oh shit. I think I needed to roll to that to get some of these. Alright, well, we can go... Can we go this way? Actually, I don't know. We may have just missed out on a lot of items, actually. Go back down here. Down to this one. Get this guy. Ring of Disease Resistance. How lovely. I hate this. I hate this little pole. Walk on this tiny little shitty pole. Okay, well that was terrifying. But, we're okay. That made my heart slow down for a second. Almost stop, even. This way. Come on, game. Work with me. Work with me. We're so close to done with this recording session. Only a little bit longer together now. Go down to this. We get a little unknown hero's soul. We just have to drop in a slightly less convenient place. And we don't need to kill the worms again, that's fine. Let's get back to our battle. I still think this is probably the best item for him. Wall two-handing. Let's get in there. I'm not fooling around. Come at me. Ow. Shit. There we go. That's some damage. Oh, shit. There we go. I need to heal again. I don't trust myself with this health value. Ouch. Take him seriously. Just because he's low, take him seriously. Ow. From around the back. Okay, there we go. There we go. Flame Lurker. Down. Very nice. Very, 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 very nice. 33k. Pretty good haul. Pretty good haul. Some dead guy here with some dragonstone. Wait, how much do I have left to carry? I don't want to accidentally pick up something here that I probably can't carry yet. I could just switch to the Herculean ring if I need to, actually. Storied Hero's Soul. This is a pretty cool arena. I very much like it. The big bones everywhere, but also it's just like it's framed by this big glowing... It almost looks like a prison. It looks like he came out of a prison. Although if he could come out, I don't know why he only did it now when I came through. Maybe it's been a long time since anyone's been down here. Although we're finding the corpses of a couple humans. What they were doing down here, who's to say? They could have been miners, perhaps, who just got a little lost. And flame lurkers showed them their fate. Lack of a better term. There is a famous cheese spot. I think it's behind this bone. You get him stuck on either side of it, and you can shoot him no problem. But we're not doing that because we're not losers, and that is a very fun fight. Why would I want to cheese it? But yeah, this is like a big... I mean, this has got to be part of the Dragon Shrine, right? The big temple. Like, this is nothing about this is practical. This is a location to celebrate the, well, maybe celebrate, maybe to remember the dead dragons as they are. Now, who Flame Lurker is, and what relation he has to a ceremonial location like this, maybe that'll give us a clue. The red hot chili pepper demon soul. For now, let's reset our tendency by returning to the Nexus. Ugh. Starting to get a bit stiff. Controller, don't disconnect on me. And look at that. Smooth as butter. We got ourselves a pure white stone frame tunnel. That was a lot of work to fix what, the problems I had caused by dying trying to get that stupid crystal lizard. Now we've got a lot. We've got a lot of souls, but we're not going to spend this either. This one, these are one thing, but this one especially we're not going to spend. But for now, we can get maybe 2 levels? Let me see, how much are these all worth? That's not very much, but is this worth a bit? That's definitely not 2 levels. Where is she? Hey, lady.
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou not? Then touch the demon inside me.
Okay.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended.
Let strength be granted so the world might be mended. So the world might be mended.
We're gonna get to use our straight sword in the next area, so I'd really like to start. I would really like to get both of these to 30. I'd like to get this to 30 as well. I'll tell you this, as someone who's played this game quite a few times. This is already a pretty high soul spread
Art
for
thou
this
done?
game.
May thine strength help the world be mended.
This is a level 70 is pretty high. Some people will finish the game at this level. It's because I've done a lot of farming, but also because we haven't lost a lot of souls. It's a combination of both, but it's going to make it a lot easier to talk through and analyze this game being as strong as we are. I need to put all of this upgrade material away. He said the same thing, so thankfully I didn't just skip new dialogue by accident. I need more dragonstone shards, actually. We gotta read the Hands of God still, and the Talisman of Beasts, and... oh, the Night Shield, that's a whole thing. Disease Resistance Ring.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
I do indeed, do I not? Do you have actually anything
Thank
new?
goodness I was I too must contribute how I can.
Okay, no, you're not.
We are indebted to...
Hey, you.
I can forge weapons deep inside stone bones
Yeah, I
of the
found it.
dragons.
I found it.
Deep inside the bone.
Okay. Alright, you're a lot of fun, aren't you? You take hardstone as well. Ugh. How quickly might this surpass my kite shield, though? I know it's gonna be a better shield. I think the one difference between them is weight, and that this shield gets a better guard break reduction at a certain point. Let's just peek ahead a bit, because we can get hardstones very easily. $64 at 4+. $67 versus it's currently at 69 at 7+. So it will surpass it. And probably should be the replacement. It's heavier, which is it's a bit annoying. It's a bit annoying, yes. But I can farm that out. That's not a big deal. I can farm that out pretty easily.
You come back alive.
Alright, let's read some stuff. We got some new thingies. A red hot demon's soul. That's a big ass mosquito out there. Red hot demon soul. The soul of the demon flame lurker. It radiates a strong power. Okay, it's just relatively the same. But someone might have a use for this. Someone. Who knows who? Who knows? Who can say? Who can say? Who can really say? Can you get this out of here? Can you get this the fuck out of my menu? Thanks. Alright, the Hands of God. 2 of them. 1 for each of your 2 hands. As long as you're human. You're human, right? A fist weapon bearing God's name. There was once a strong man who slaughtered dragons with his bare hands. His godlike fist earned him the title of the legendary Big M. What a fucking... what a great title, first of all. But this is also like the most unique piece of lore we've had on a weapon thus far. There was once a strong man who slaughtered dragons with his bare hands. What a fucking... ooh! What a legend tale to have to your name. Legendary tale. A fist weapon bearing God's name. So does that mean it's like written on them? I don't know. It's the hands of God. I don't know. It could be a translation thing, but these weapons are terrible. These are fucking horrible. These are some of the worst weapons in the game, and it sucks because, well, they sound so cool. They look pretty cool too. I quite like how they look. I'll show them off in a second. But they're very cool. They're special weapons. This is something that would need to upgrade with a colorless demon soul, I believe. Now we have the Talisman of Beasts, which we got from Black Phantom Scirvir. An old wooden amulet resembling the old one themselves. Like the old one. Like the problem creature that we're trying to put back in jail. That old one. It can utilize both miracles and spells. So this is just the multitasker talisman. Super useful if you're doing a hybrid faith intelligence build, which is not great in this game, but the fact that you could cast both with this, this thing's good. This also, you can see it's a CC in intelligence and faith, or maybe it's magic and faith, I forget. But yeah, 18 and 18 stat requirement. The symbol of God was nothing more than the image of the old one. Now, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? The symbol of God was nothing more than the image of the old one. Now, perhaps, we don't have enough information to say for sure, but it's starting to feel like the god that our buddies over there are such big fans of. Maybe he's not, I don't want to say anything for certain yet. I don't want to say anything for certain, okay? Because this could mean a lot of things. But maybe, just maybe their god isn't who they think he is. Anyways, can I have this? Thanks. Okay, can I put some stuff away? Take these, they're very heavy. And we don't need this for the time being. We're gonna go do something interesting.
We are indebted to you, for you fight on our behalf.
Not quite done yet. We got some other stuff to look at. Do you have anything new?
But among them could be...
Okay. Maybe.
Oh. A miracle. They have magicians.
Magicians are the servant of demons. Yeah,
A
sure,
miracle.
buddy. Sure, buddy, sure. Yeah, whatever.
I see.
You're gonna say the same thing. I'm not talking to you. Let's go talk. Oh, we can read this now. Archstone of the Demon Flame Lurker. Since ancient times, a fire demon has been sealed in an underground temple filled with dragon bones. Deeper still lies an even larger dragon's skeleton. Huh. A fire demon has been sealed in an underground temple. Why was he sealed, though? I don't know. I don't know if that's an answer we can find. I don't know. But I want to know. Let's go see Ed. Let's go see our buddy Ed. I think he might have something interesting to say. I just have this itching feeling, you know? Yeah, the crystal lizards respawn. Come here, little shit. Come here. Thanks. That's actually really good for us. We're just upgrading a shield that needs all that stuff. Forgot crystal lizards have spawned now. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll probably do those off screen again. Just so you know, there was probably like 10 crystal lizards in that 2-2 area that we went through that I did off screen because fuck trying to do that while I'm trying to walk through these areas and look at them and talk about them and move through them safely. Well, I went through that area like 3 times trying to make sure I didn't miss a crystal lizard, but I think we're good, except for that one I had to get. So.
What be your need? If it be a blacksmith, then show me some coin. If not, head straight for the door.
Firstly, Baldwin. Oh, I need some more small shards. Okay. Need more for that. But you can do me for this. It'll be 69 at 6+, so it's gonna be better than the kite shield. Shame that I put all that into the kite shield, but you know that's on me for not fully checking first.
Demon soul? The demons
No, it's
are
demons'
powerful
souls.
spirits. Some can even bless weapons, but doing so requires a powerful flame. The soul of a demon is an inferno of wrath.
Oh. Modifying special demon soul weapons using a demon soul. Interesting.
I told you that I am busy. Each ore has a grade. Mighty weapons can only be blessed by ores of the highest grade of ores, a pure ore that shines and utterly.
Alright, I believe you said this
done.
already. We're gonna leave real quick, just for a second. We're gonna leave. We're gonna come right back. And that's what we need to do. Now, I believe this should work. I need to remember I'm in human form. I gotta be careful not to die.
That's the one.
Red hot
Demon soul.
Now you can bless your weapon with another demon soul.
Oh. Yeah, take it, man.
Wise choice. You've done well to put your trust in the great blacksmith head. Bring me a demon soul.
Use it to bless your weapon.
Bring me a demon soul!
The highest grade of all.
Now, what would we ever need? What could we do with a silly little demon soul? Well, we have a 7+ bow here. It's a pretty good bow. But what is this? The lava bow. Items required, no hard stone, no sharp stone. Requires a hard demon soul. Just like he said, using the soul of a demon to modify weapons using the souls of other demons. It's kind of a weird process, but look at this. A lava bow. It's a funny concept. A longbow with limbs like a spider's leg. It was forged from the soul of the demon armor spider. It imbues all arrows fired with fire attributes. And look at that. Pretty... Oh, you can't see, like, the fire damage on it. I guess it doesn't show fire damage on bows, period. It's mostly the same, it's a little less physical damage. But I know statistically the way this works is it puts a flat 100, I think, fire damage on the bow. And there's a reason I kept this bow at 7+, because that's where you exactly need to have it to make this bow. You can't make this with a 0+ bow. It has to be 7+. It's already obtuse that you need to give Ed this soul so that you can do this. But the double layer of obtuseness is this part. It's knowing what level a weapon has to be and what kind of weapon you need to make a soul, or to make a weapon out of a boss soul. But I know them, so we're gonna handle it that way. But again, this is something I would criticize if this were like more of a review, a breakdown. But let's get ourselves a lava bow, which cannot be upgraded. We can make our short bow again at +1, which is terrible. But I think we're going to be very pleased with the results from the lava bow. So.
All done? Let me go. I'll work alone.
Yeah. Bring me your demon soul. You're a funny guy, Ed. Put me on. Okay. Jeesh. Okay. Let's see it. Let's try it. Oh. Now that is a fancy bow. Alright, well you can't really see the fire effect, but you're just gonna have to trust me. 292 on the right hand weapon. So you can see the damage number, because while it doesn't show the fire here, I should be hitting for 189, but I'm hitting for 292. Yeah, 292. Fantastic weapon. And this will serve us very well wherever we need a bow, unless we have something that's strong fire damage. That's not preferred. But that is one piece of equipment that we needed for the lizard room, the fabled lizard room. I'm wondering about whether or not this episode has gone long enough, or if it will be good to do 2-3, because 2-3 is very short. I'm leaning towards no. I'm leaning towards I don't know that we should do it. This has already been quite a long recording session. Got a lot done. Got lava bow. Looks fucking sick. Flame lurker down. We salvaged our world tendency, and we learned a lot about world tendency. Actually, I can think of one more thing that's worth doing. Let's go back to 2-2 real quick. And I have a lot of stuff on me, don't I? Oh, we're fine. 61 item burden. Right. Let's go back to 2-2. We're gonna head back to where we found a certain black phantom. This fucking lizard. This motherfucker. He's gonna do it again. He's gonna do it to me again. Okay, I got him. We got him. We got him. That's what we needed. Oh hey, our R1s are... Well, you can actually see the effects of pure white tendency happening here. My R1 is one-shotting them. You can see the easy mode has been equipped. That's pretty nice. I'll take that. Unfortunately, this will cause the lowering of drop rate, of course. Should I be doing this while in human form? No. No, I should not. Now we can go over here and get that item. I think this is how you get it. Oh my god. Oh, there's a chunk of clearstone. That's really good. Now where do we go from here? Wait, like legitimately, where do I go from here? This feels like death. What? This can't be. Does Augite of Guidance, can I throw that off a ledge to see if I'll die? Does that work in this game? That's something that comes along in future Souls games if you don't know. But, oh, well, I don't think it does work here. What am I... That looks like a death fall. I can't like go up on this ledge, can I? I cannot die while human here. All that work we just did will be for nothing. That just looks too far. Fuck me. I don't know. Oh no, I don't know. Ugh. I figured this would have a reasonable route. Shit. Okay. Fuck, that's so far. There's no way it's that. That's too far. I think that's too far. Oh my god. This fucking game. Oh my goodness. Maybe it's that. Oh, I'm so nervous now. Well, if we fail that, I think we'll fall to the same place that we would. Well, then we can make it over there, but we'll lose momentum at a certain point. Or is it like you roll against the wall here and like try to slide down it? Fuck it. Okay. We don't have to miss out on this item, but we'll have to come back up if we, Oh, the lizard. Okay. Is this not walkable? Can I not walk on this, this pole? Because it feels like I should be able to, but maybe I'm supposed to roll over to that? I don't like that. Well, fuck. Well, now this whole thing is pointless. I don't want to scare that crystal lizard either. Okay. Now we just... Oh my god, don't die. Okay. I hate this area so much. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Do you know why? You know why it's fine? Because guess what? Still pure white. But what has just happened now? We gotta do this now. We gotta do this. I gotta go down there and talk to the guy. I gotta get the crystal lizard. And then we have to walk into the boss room. God, this fucking drop area. I should have just removed my human state before leaving the Nexus, but you know, I was just like, I like having a big health bar. I like having the big nice health bar. It's really nice having a big health bar. Look at me, dumbass with my big health bar. Can't survive a drop. It's still a death. Doesn't matter how big the health bar is. Okay. It's fine. We're gonna go get this all. We're gonna do it in one go. All I've done is force my hand that I have to do this stuff now, and that's okay. That is perfectly fine. Give me the Thief's Ring. Give me an actual weapon I'll be able to hit this stupid crystal lizard with. And no worries, this guy won't be hostile. Nice. Nice. Look who it is! It's our buddy. It's our dear old pal. It's our best buddy. You were... You were frustrating. You were frustrating. You should know that. In an alternate timeline, that lizard's still dancing a little. Look at that. Doing a little butt shake. But you? This is like the guy you meet at like an AutoZone running the front counter. It's not an insult to anyone running the AutoZone. This just looks like the guy that's running at the AutoZone front counter. Why does everyone look so sad? You were such a pain in the ass to fight, bro. Alright. What's up? He's got some food, a little lantern. He's got a wine bottle. He's chilling down here. He's straight chilling. This place is probably miserable on the lungs. This place is probably full of dust that is just clogging the lungs. And he's just having a sit. What's up?
Oh, you nearly frightened me to death, creeping up on me like that.
Okay.
My name is Scirvir. I seek treasures of the unknown.
Oh.
I'm impressed you've come this far. Were you guided by a sixth sense or a brash imprudence? Either way, you've more skill than I.
Don't worry, I know.
Let us put that skill to work.
Oh.
There is a temple beyond here, below the ground.
Mm-hmm.
It is a work of art, molded by the ancient burrowers to appease the bones of dragons.
Okay.
As a precaution, a broad sword which can crush bone and slay dragon is stored in the temple.
Okay.
Truth told, it is the laughing stock of many a swordsmith. They say it's as blunt as a bludgeon. A dull blade meant to slay a dragon. Curious, is it not? I would search for it myself, but I'm afraid I'd fare poorly against the demons. If you happen to come upon the sword, please let me have a look at it. This place is magnificent, eh?
I wouldn't call it that.
The bones of dragons exuding awe. A
Yeah.
dream come true.
Sure. Magnificent. That's exactly my feelings exactly.
No luck finding it, eh? Perhaps it's not there after all. Or it could have been melted in the lava. 'Tis a pity.
I'll keep an eye out for this
No, or it...
dragon bone smashing sword in heaven. So this. I'm salty about dying again. Salty. He's got a long sword. Some packages. I don't think you can see his talisman. It's like Talisman of Beasts, but I think he has one as well, like as his Black Phantom version. Let's go. I have the bow out because I remember when I was going down here once, I noticed there is a crystal lizard that is very hard to get. And I'm hoping that with the bow, I can nail him. Where is he? With the bow or with the... There he is. Damn it, I should have gone to the other side. I bet if I go down to this platform, he's gonna see me, right? I don't think I'll have the pleasure. Let's see. If he sees me, I don't think I can lock onto him from that distance or shoot him, so... Okay. Okay. This is a rough spot to shoot him from. I don't really like this. Okay. Oh fuck. It's too low. Fuck. We don't need to go that way. Okay, I just think doing this with the mallet is going to be the best. How close can I get? You should have a life or two. So if I fuck this up once, shouldn't be a big deal. Come back here. You! Okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. It's alright. It's alright. It's fine. Not this way. Not this way. Alright, we need to grab Scirvir's sword for him. Stupid crystal lizard. Oh, everything's working together right now to make for an interesting mental experience in my brain. I need to focus. Okay, we're not gonna do this boss this time, okay? We're gonna go in here. There's one crystal lizard we're gonna get. And then we're gonna grab a weapon. Alright. This boss is very cool. There's a lot I could say about it even from a little bit. Well, this boss is very cool. This boss is not fun, but this boss is visually cool. And there's a lot I could say about it even with a little bit of the fight that we're going to see. But it doesn't matter. We're just in here to grab the one thing that's open during Pure White Tendency. It's a wall that's normally blocked, but is only open during Pure White when you enter this boss's arena. Alright? I'm gonna grab that. I'm gonna bring it to Scirvir. And give it to him. I'm also gonna kill a Crystal Lizard by the entrance. That's all that's gonna happen. Going into the heart of it. And I guess this is the big dragon skeleton that I'm referring to. It's not really a skeleton, it's a bit... Oh, the frames. A bit too living to be a skeleton, right? Pure sharpstone. Oh shit. Okay, that's very good. It's very good that we got that. But, see this right here? Yeah, he's big, he's cool. We're gonna talk all about Dragon God next time. big, scary monster man. Oh, the audio. Stop. What we're here for is this. This is what Scirvir was talking about. He's plunged into the earth. It's got these orange... I don't think these are roots. This is actually like the earth is like split apart. It kind of... I think it's supposed to have a bit of a magma look to it, but it kind of just looks like... the ground is like orange inside, like an apricot. That is a big sword. Alright, now we're gonna use a little exploit to get out of this arena. Alright, nice. So what's up with that? That was weird, right? That is what is available to you as a player character on pure white, is that what am I saying? What am I talking? That wall is open, and you can collect the Dragon Bone Smasher. I don't know at what tendencies, I know it has to be a bit white, but what tendencies Scirvir himself shows up to tell you about the Dragon Bone Smasher and offered to fetch it for you, or ask you to fetch it so we can take a look at it. It's got a 30 strength requirement, so I can't wield it without two-handing it, but this is the very first we've seen of the weapon type very large sword. Let's just glimpse this moveset. I've got the equip load increase ring, and I'm fat rolling while wielding this. As he said, it is too blunt to even be called a sword. It's more of a slab that you're slinging around. I know a lot of people call this the dog bone. I'm partial to that as well. It looks like a big dog bone. It looks like a big doggy treat. It's also just, it's fucking humongous. This thing is huge. It looks more like a decoration than it was a weapon. There's even like some, looks like dried blood splattered on it. But swinging it is, that is your experience. I think I feel like usually the smacking against something would be louder. Maybe. But you got that. A very quick running attack. You have your R2 is like I bounced against the wall there. Oh, the stamina regen. Big slam. Can I do follow-ups of any of these? Ooh, that's the R2 follow-up. You like plunge the whole thing into the ground. Follow-up for the R1 is this, and it's terrible. It is like one of the worst follow-ups. You see people using this, they're only going to do the first swing, or they're going to do the running attack, or they'll do the R2. They're never going to do that follow-up unless they've messed up. You can still push with it. Backdash attack. Roll attack is the big plunge. Pretty cool looking. It's cool how your character has to like pull it out, yank it out of the ground, kind of. And then the one hand I can't really show properly. It's got that one attack. No, actually I don't think I can. It's got a much better R2 combo while one-handing. It is kind of funny how your character like pulls it forward, like it's easier to run like this instead of leaving it left on your shoulder like this, but running attack. And you know, it's got the whole kit. It's a pretty cool weapon. Not one we'll be using. We're fine with giving it to Scirvir. I'm fine with giving it to Scirvir. This is not the kind of run we're doing. We're doing like a knight, one that is intended to be prepared for every scenario. But this here, this is another special weapon. This is another weapon you would need a colorless demon soul to upgrade. So that is that's what that's all about. Let's head back. Let's make our way back to Actually, I gotta try one thing. I gotta try one thing real quick. I'm still pissed. I'm still pissed about that crystal lizard, that little fuck. Hold on. We can start from here. What if we start from here? What if I go this way to the crystal lizard? He fell through the world like that for me too, which is why when I was clearing out this area early, I missed out on him because of it. Oh shit. I hope Scirvir is still there. I hope me lowering the tendency by 30% didn't make Scirvir despawn. That would suck. That would suck big time. Just nice and slow. Is it there? I can't see it if it is. Or is it on a platform above? Well, I think it's gone. Alright, whatever. Stupid crystal lizard. Alright, let's go back, Enough faffing around. Let's go talk to Scirvir, and this has been a long episode, and this area gave me so many conniptions on my first playthrough, and it's given me a lot now, too. It's just, this area, like, gives me a headache, man. It's the falling really... The falling really gets to me. Can I put... let me put some stuff away, please. Only need 2 chunks, and the spear will be maxed.
No interest, eh? I can tell.
Yeah.
Thank I was.
Here, buddy. Take all this stuff from me. A lot of this is really heavy. Take those. Alright, well, that's good enough for now.
We are indebted to you.
Yeah. I can go from here. I know this episode has probably also felt really, really disjointed. I don't know. Maybe it's that I'm doing this whole, like, I need to talk about... I want to do one zone per episode. I want to talk all about one zone. But this is a big zone, and there was a lot. There's a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about. I knew it was going to be rough, but with all that tendency stuff added on top, it just was... Oh, I'm starting to get a little headache, but that's why I'm like, we'll save Dragon Rider for next time. Maybe what we'll do next time is, we'll do not Dragon Rider. The big dragon we saw, Dragon God. The Dragon God. We'll do that. We'll talk about him. We'll head to, this crystal lizard doesn't respawn, right? This guy's Dunzo, right? I don't think this guy comes back. Okay, fuck the item. Don't worry about the item. No, okay. Oh. Shit. Oh, this system, this tendency system. when Scirvir shows up, because my world is in pure white, once I've talked to him, he should not disappear like this. This is probably the biggest critique I've got for this game, is this system is obtuse. It is not intuitive. This is not something you can easily figure out all by yourself, and if you wanted to know all of its effects just by playing the game, you'd have to be so thorough that you would have like your playthrough time like quadruple, just because of how much time you would have to spend working to understand what changes when you're in these different tendencies. And I've already talked to Scirvir, and I've got the thing he wants. Why is he gone? I understand, because if I were to have gone below the tendency and then fought Dragon God, that rubble wouldn't have been moved. I wouldn't have been able to grab the sword like I did. But I did get it. But because it has to be pure white for him to appear. This is what happens. Like, this doesn't work. This system does not work. I don't mind the idea that, like, the way you play changes the world and you get to see these unique special things. But once they appear, should they really change? You know, like, if I unlock something in pure white and I'm moving around pure white, like I'm moving up and down but I'm not going into pure black, shouldn't everything I've unlocked through pushing my world into pure white, shouldn't that remain? And maybe the punishment for dipping into pure black, shouldn't that be the punishment point where stuff switches over? You know, because a pure black is like a dark world versus the light world you've created. I don't know. There's so many ways you can go about that would fix it. And really here, part of it is my fault for playing the game in the form that I'm in, because if something like this bad happened, the easy way to fix it would be to do some summons, you know, like get myself summoned to help other people so that I can raise my tendency by helping them, and then I can get it back up to pure white, and then maybe Scirvir would reappear. He probably would reappear. But I can't do that because I'm playing in single player. But I'm also not the only person that played this in single player. Not everyone played it while online after seeing the online features back then. And some people did and then chose to not. And I feel like a lot of issues with this system could be resolved if you could freely adjust the tendency by like some sort of consistent, repeatable activity. Maybe put a cap on it, maybe not make it infinite, so you can't just make it like always back to pure white, but you know, maybe put in some NPCs that need help killing a boss from another world. Like, it's an NPC you've met, but it's them, and they're going to fight Flame Lurker, and then you can get summoned to them to help them, and you get one or two of those per area, just as a little bump to your tendency, so you can recover when stuff like this happens, because now we're missing content. I don't even know if I defeated Dragon Lord, which would push us back into, like, I think the range where Scirvir would appear, that he would. I just... It's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Basically, I'll tell you this. As far as I understand what happens with Scirvir, you give him the sword, he's elated, and he gives you another one of an item we got, like, only we got a drop of it a few moments ago. It's a pure greystone. It's the max upgrade for a strength weapon. And I think if you say no, I'm not 100% sure. He might aggro and like try to fight you for it. He really wants it for some reason, or he might just be disappointed. It's one of those outcomes, and that's kind of it. But it's still frustrating because it's something I wanted to show, but now because the game is limited, I'm permanently revoked from it because of the falling puzzle. Oh, there's nothing that screams Demon Souls more than this, is there? This is kind of the experience, isn't it? Well, I hate for this episode to have ended so salty. But that's all I really want to show off of 2-2 for now. We'll finish up with 2-3 in the next episode. And maybe we'll do it as a like 2-3 into 3-1. And 3-1 is pretty big, but I don't know that that's too much for one episode, at least. Maybe I'll just record myself killing Dragon God separately, and then it'll be either before this. I think maybe that'll be one episode. Well, I really don't want to. I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know. I'll see. But either way, as for always, thank you for watching. I hope that this was... I do feel like I was a bit more overwhelmed in this area and dealing with these things than I was in previous areas, so I hope the same level of appreciation is given to the zone and the details of it, and I hope I met the quality of standard I've established with the prior episodes. But either way, yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.